Ooh.
Time to play the real heroes of this game.
This is the real hero
I'm about
mission.
to get hit by a sax solo.
The amount of times we've this is somewhat concerning.
All right, guys. So, the heat is worse than you expected, even for a volcano, though you didn't have much of a choice in the matter. For whatever reason, it took the Yiga clan way too long to realize it was you who took the device from their clutches at Serene Stable, and by the time they caught up, you were already deep in Eldon, trying to save Goron City from the fiery eruption of Death Mountain caused by a giant mysterious creature. Their first few attempts were laughable. You're Mova's crew, found family of battle-tested individuals from all over Hyrule. You go where you want, when you want, because few can rival your collective strength. However, wave after wave after wave of enemies have led you to question this confidence as you tire from the relentlessness of the Yiga clan. They've pushed you higher and higher up Death Mountain, leaving no choice but to approach the monster at its top. Now that you are closer, it appears to be a mechanical lizard of sorts. The resident Goron pointed out that this is Rudania, a divine beast once piloted by the legendary Daruk. As the Yiga clan pressed ever closer to your position, you decided to take a risk and board the creature, rather than face more of your new enemy's wrath. After a whirlwind of events, some of you have taken a few arrows, others may have returned fire, but you've made it inside Rudania, and the Yiga can't get to you now. Or so you think. A few more scramble to board the machine behind you, desperate to retrieve their prize. We're gonna start by rolling initiative, guys.
Whoa.
Yeah, baby. I'm so
Oh,
excited.
Okay.
I have it banned.
I also have advantage.
I'm a Gloomstalker Ranger, so I don't want to hear it.
It's time to get very strange.
I have to roll initiative on a new character and come up with this. Okay, I'm turning it way back down.
Oh, I fully just didn't click on myself, but it seems to have added it. So,
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
So, for perspective here, you guys have just entered the Divine Beast from underneath this set of stairs, the entrance being underneath this platform here. What?
Hold on. Do I have... Is my roll showing up in Roll20 or no?
I do
Yeah.
not...
Wait.
my boots.
It might be a different person. Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Do I add something to my initiative, Jenna? Like my wisdom mod or something?
What does your sheet say?
Uh,
Right?
No. I think you did, but it's just not calculating automatically. I have I think it's Dread Ambusher, maybe? Yeah. You can give yourself a bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your wisdom modifier. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I guess what's your wisdom mod?
So that's 13 total. Is my wisdom mod is 4.
Got it. Alright. Kicking things off is Pavilion. You do not see any of the enemies yet. They are boarding as you guys start. What would you like to do?
I don't really know what to do.
So you said they're boarding while we're on here?
Yeah, so like you guys have entered, you're in here, and now they're gonna start also coming in. So Pavilion's just too dang fast for his own good.
Yeah, like I don't know if there's anything I can do.
You can move,
I guess-
get a better position.
Yeah.
Where are they coming from?
Underneath the staircases here, like underneath this platform, there's like the entrance. So they're gonna be emerging from under
Okay.
here.
I don't know. I guess I'll move over just cuz. But I don't know.
All right. First, foot soldier is going to board, and immediately he has that. So, immediately going to make his way around and into this position here to attack Mova with advantage from a Yiga ability that they have. And specifically Mova because, as you all know, Mova is the one carrying the teleporter right now. And a 19 will hit Mova. I need to see her hit points. I did not put that in. She takes 7 slashing from this Yiga. The next one is coming in, and then this one is also coming in. Also going to move in such a way as to swarm Mova, and both get attacks with advantage against her from their ability. That is a 19, which will hit for another 10 to Mova. And the 16 will miss. So, they're all boarding quickly, rushing after her. She has the teleporter. And so, what I would like to do is introduce to you guys a mechanic for this particular battle. We're going to call it Pass the Teleporter. And so what this is going to kind of become is like keep it away from the Yiga until you can kill all the Yiga. You really do not want to let them get it. But if you do, they might leave you alone. So keep that in mind. They are able to potentially intercept throws if you don't throw it well enough. And also, if you don't throw it well enough, it could fall on the floor, leaving it open for an opportunity to be swept up by Yiga. So keep that in mind, and we will get to Bogey's turn here. Bogey, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna see them swarming Mova and go, no, you don't! And go into a rage, of course.
Hell yes.
And I am going to reckless attack the one that is to my right.
Okay.
It's a 28 hit.
Easily hits.
Plus 12 maul? Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
And I deal 14 bludgeoning damage.
Bloodied immediately.
I will hit him again. That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Or a Nari type.
And that is 19 bludgeoning damage.
And that one goes down.
This surpasses Inari.
That's okay. All right, take it easy there. That is not true at all.
It's not true. Inari has a plus 13 weapon to hit.
Oh, okay.
And also, Inari can tag on smites to her hit.
I think Bogey's just rolling better than Inari, and it's influencing me.
I don't know. I mean,
He's not reckless. He's
Yeah.
attacking recklessly, so.
Yeah, immediately, as these Yiga begin to swarm Mova, Bogey, who slams of his giant stone crusher, instantly takes out this one Yiga. Anything else you'd like to do, Bogey?
I think that is I will stay here and help defend Mova. So I will not move, and I've used action bonus actions.
Okay.
That's everything.
On Mova's turn here, she is going to use the bonus action to throw the teleporter to Pavilion, knowing that Pavilion is extremely fast and can probably keep the Yiga away. So she's going to make an athletics check. I think you guys, I want it to that you guys can see her rolls
It's
too.
responsibility.
I have her list for rolls. Okay, good.
Katie, it's all on you.
Ooh, that's only a 3.
Oh
So-
no.
Because yeah, the DC is 12 because it's half your proficiency.
Christ.
So you guys see Mova trying to get it away from the Yiga, tries to throw it to Pavilion, but it ends up skidding past Pavilion and now is on the floor with a little circle for this. 10, 15, 20, 25. It would go to about. Oh, okay, that's drawing. All right, it's right there.
Oh god.
You guys can see that, right?
Oh, that blue thing. Got it. Got it.
And she goes,
Damn, she had like
"Shit."
the Aaron Rodgers rocket throw.
She goes, shit. And she. Oh, could I? Could do something potentially. No, she can't do that. She is going to take an attack action here. She's probably going to disengage. She's going to disengage so she can get to a more opportune position to potentially pass around this device. And she'll move 10, 15, 20, 25 to kind of spread out a bit here and not get hit by any more Yiga. And she'll say, quick, somebody grab that. Baltek.
So just want to check here. I think I will be. I want to grab it, but like I know the Yiga are also gonna go and like probably get it ASAP.
Yeah, I will say if you go and try to grab it, don't.
What?
There are plans and things in action. you are good.
Okay, because like I also have like a major plan to
Oh,
go get it,
okay.
but I also have to take 2 opportunity attacks if I leave this right now. So
yeah, that's fair.
I don't have
That's
like a
true.
teleportation thing on me. I don't think. Let me
Yeah.
check my
Wait,
spells again.
where's the second attack coming from? I only see one guy.
There's 2 guys, right?
Yeah, there's-
One diagonal left from me, and then one directly to my left.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see the one that's diagonally left of you.
Really?
Maybe I'll just reload real quick. Oh, there it is.
Big blending.
Weird.
He was very stealthed to me.
I will. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna cast Fear on these 2 guys, just so they can't go forward and get it.
Okay, is that a save?
It's a Wisdom save, yeah.
One directly to your left gets a 9. The one diagonal gets a 19.
Okay, so that one saves.
So this guy is scared.
And then let me see if I can do something with the bonus action really quick. Nope, that's also concentration, so I can't. I'm gonna keep my first turn nice and simple. So I'll be moving down just so they like have to get away from me as fast as possible.
Okay. Up next, stepping through the door here is a Yiga mage. You guys have found these guys to be particularly annoying for their ability to manipulate your attacks. So this one is going to target. Bogey, Femello, and Kralkek. All kind of concentrated
Oh,
there.
Lord.
I need all three of you to make wisdom saving throws, please. With the Whispers of Malice action here.
Hey,
Monks
a
do
wisdom
not-
saving throw. Both
Monks do
got
not
it.
have proficiency in wisdom saves. What the hell?
This is.
So
Yeah.
stupid.
It's a 22
Damn.
for Fimello.
That is a 13 for Kralkik.
And an 11 for both.
Femello is the only one that saves.
Yippee!
Bogey and Kralkek, you each take 6 psychic damage, and now on your reaction, you must make an attack, a melee weapon attack, against a creature of the Yiga Mage's choice.
It's okay. It's melee, and he's a leader, so let's adjust.
I'm in danger!
Who do I need to
She's
attack?
going to have Kralkek target Femello, and Bogey target Zalf. Please make attacks.
So reaction
against
as in
you.
right now? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, give it your best shot.
Okay, this is a melee attack, so it's with my short sword. It's a 21.
That does hit.
It is a 16. Bogey's
Okay.
attack is only a 16.
Let me see. I think. Okay, so Zalf is gonna shield here, and I'm not gonna.
Christ, yeah.
I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Horrible roll, Bogey. Nice job.
Yes,
Same thing for you,
amazing.
Kralkek. I like that min damage on that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So
Yeah.
Zalf is just gonna like shriek and throw his arms up in front of his face.
Yeah, so Bogey and Kralkek, your vision is totally shrouded by purple. Femello, you fight it off, fed up with the Yiga clan and their this ability that they've been using on you guys for the past several days. And Zalf, you see Bogey's massive stone crusher raised up against you, and you're like, no, please don't. And shield is cast, and you're able to deflect the attack there. And Bogey, when your vision comes back through, you see that you almost hit Zalf, the kid of the group. You know, that would have been pretty bad. Kralkek, when you regain your vision, you see that you have stabbed Femello, and what that means for you, you just hope that she may not retaliate against you for that.
Yeah.
Just glaring at you.
When
I
see that-
I pulled my knife out of Female and I'm like, "Ah, sorry.
I see that Zalf pulled up a shield. I'm like, that scaredy cat behavior coming in handy, I guess.
Zalf
Alright.
is just shaking.
Hold on, I'm RPing. Alright. Let's go.
We have 2 more foot soldiers joining the fray here. This one and this one come aboard, and I mean, they are Yiga. They can.
They're going.
They
I
can
mean,
cunning
they
action
are
and
Yiga.
dash.
True.
Actually, you know what? He doesn't want to get hit by Bogey. He'll do it.
Bogey
again,
already,
though.
Bogey already used his reaction.
Oh yeah, there's no reaction. He's just going to try and duck and pray that Bogey doesn't hit him. So wait, that's 5, 10.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Can't do it.
whoa.
I was just playing around with some ideas.
All right, I'm gonna mark this guy with blue. Currently has the teleporter, and
damn
is
it.
going to fire his duplex bow at Pavilion. Pavilion, that is a 23 to hit.
Well, that will. Well, I'll make sure. Yeah, that will definitely hit.
You take 6 piercing damage from the Yiga as they fire a bow, but this guy has pretty much no more movement yet, so he's kind of stuck here. and this is action and bonus action, so he's done for. This guy probably just gonna come in and swipe against Zalf here. At advantage because Zalf has not gone. So Zalf, that is a 22 to hit.
Fuck, that's gonna hit even with shield. So, yeah.
Okay. In total, you take 16 slashing damage from that attack.
Sounds good. Let me put that down.
And then this guy is going to bonus action disengage. And use the rest of its move. Yes?
No, I was gonna say, can I make a con check for? I got hit with psychic damage, right?
Yes.
I have to. I'm maintaining concentration. Sorry, I just remembered.
You do still need to.
15 saves. Yeah, this guy uses the rest of his movement to get here, because they too may try to throw to get it away from you guys. But that's their turns. Zalf, it is your go.
Zalf, who just kind of got, like, roasted a little bit, and is still feeling a little, like, you know, wants to prove his worth to the group here after just kind of getting the shit beat out of him. I'm gonna have him Misty Step. Let's see where I want to place him, just based off of...
Ooh.
You know what? Right there should be fine.
Just love Misty Step so much.
It's I can't use it. It's my one use, so. Alright.
Wait, you can burn it. Is it a racial ability or no?
It's a ASI. Oh, not an ASI.
Okay.
It's FF beat thing.
Yeet.
He's
Can you?
faint
well,
touched. So.
if you can only do it one time, that stinks.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, it's neat. And he's like looking back and forth between the both of them, and like still kind of a little nervous, and like isn't really sure, and then like he sort of just pauses, and I'm gonna have him twin spell cast what is it? Polymorph on the both of them. And
Oh no.
yeah. So I'll send that just so you have it.
Alright, 2 wisdom saves from these guys. First one will be the one on the left, second one will be the one on the right, just so that I can call it in advance. First one gets a 6, second one gets a 13. Yep. They both fail.
Both of those will fail. So I'm trying to think through just...
The teleport melds into them because they're holding it.
Well, that's good.
So it's like locked inside the transformation right now.
Well,
What do they turn into?
let's see. Jenna, do I have just like... I have the list pulled up. I mean, sheep exist in this game, right? If I just want like the classic sheep mode.
The classic.
Like, do you think that
What
would...
is classic about sheep?
Like the classic polymorph thing.
The classic polymorph.
I thought it was like frog is the
Like, if you
classic.
do it in Baldur's Gate 3, it's
that's
just
true.
a sheep.
Oh, okay.
Like, I because they
Wasn't
can't give
familiar
you that
with
many
your game.
choices. Yeah, so I was
I
like,
don't have
let's just
4th
do
level
it.
spells yet.
I wasn't
don't know that.
familiar with your game. I apologize.
Okay, so that's a 4th level spell. I will mark down my sorcery points.
And they are both sheep now.
Agency is very unfortunate.
And
Jen's like, I got to pull up the
I need
sheep
to-
stat block.
I need to do the wild magic roll, I think, because I just cast the spell.
yes.
Oh, hell
So that's
yeah.
a d20.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, guys.
0 HP. They
It's a 10.
The
So-
D20.
So you're
change back, and then you
So-
can take the teleporter because they're down. So
Yes.
Well, no, they it's like wild shape. They'll come back at like,
they come
Normal
back
health.
at their
but then we can just beat the hell out of them after.
yeah.
Just like literally beat the brakes off them after they turn back out of a sheep.
Yeah, you have to roll a 1 to use, have like a wild magic stuff
Oh,
thing
wow.
happen.
That's how
So
that works.
I'm good.
Now, Zalf, what is your reaction to them turning into sheep? Is this what you intended to happen? Or is this
No.
just like, oh, okay, I guess they're sheep now?
He was not intending to cast that. He was trying to banish the both of them and did this by accident. So they both turn into sheep, and he's just immediately just like is confused, but then tries to own it so it doesn't look like he just fucked up, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I totally meant to do this." And
Close
just, like,
enough.
yeah.
Give me a deception check, please.
Seriously?
Let me do that real quick.
And your sister's
Alright.
gonna roll with advantage against you.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
That's a +9 too on my deception, which is
What'd you get?
Is Zelf a pretty little liar with this deception, man? Like, what's going on
I
here?
don't know. It's just he's just a little guy.
What's your deception roll?
It's a 17.
Ah, that beats Mova's 15. But even
Oh,
still,
okay.
she says, Salve, how are we going to get the teleporter now? Anything else, Salve?
No, that's it for Zelf. I love this character.
Famello, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move down to this new friendly sheep, and I'm going
it's
to
not
wait.
friendly, but it is a sheep.
I'm gonna wait until the rest of the Yiga board and hold my action.
Okay, so when
Ooh.
just more Yiga board, you will attack? Is
Yeah,
that
I
what
guess
your
I
plan
don't
is?
know the exact amount of them, so I guess I will wait for one more additional Yiga to board and get within 30 feet of me.
And get within 30 feet of you.
Yeah.
Oh
Alright.
boy.
Okay. Another Yiga foot soldier does board. Is that 30 feet of you?
Yes. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Katie's correct.
Alright, immediately. Go for it.
Okay, so Femela sort of had like this warrior pose, but now like sort of slackens and she sort of like is like almost hunched over slightly. And I'm gonna hold the pale amulet that I have up in front of my head, and I will just say, what will I say? I'll say, "Motes lost in the sandstorm," and for a brief moment, Vimela's skin appears cracked and gaunt. Her eyes are hollowed out. There's shimmers of heat around her, little sandstorms kicking up at her feet. She appears almost like a Gibdo. And yeah, everyone within 30 feet that's an enemy of me needs to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me for until the start of my next turn.
Alright. I will do
More
the,
fear,
is the
damn.
mage.
Maybe all of them.
Mages. This guy is already frightened, but alright. So it's
I think he's frightened of me though, so.
yes.
He'll be double frightened.
Yeah.
God, I'm shitting myself.
Alright, I'm gonna do the mage first. It's wisdom.
Yes, DC 16.
She fails. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a big win against that mage.
That's
That
a big
is
win.
It is,
very
yeah.
important. And then to run through the foot soldiers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess, do they have to make it with the sheep's wisdom?
If they're sheep, I assume so.
I think so.
I think so, because it's not like.
Yeah, the targets gain statistics,
Yeah.
including mental ability scores.
We're literally
that's-
hurting sheep now.
Can't
That
be
is very
sheep
bad for
can't be
them.
that wise.
Sheep have 0 as their modifier to wisdom. So that's
no
way.
yeah.
-5.
But the sheep aren't holding this teleporter, right? It like kind of fused with them when they turned.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
They physically cannot
so-
pass, by the way, because no matter what they'll roll, it'll be less than 16.
Yeah, that's literally impossible because that's gonna be 13 and 4. So both the sheep fail. And then 1, 2, 3 more Yiga. 1, 2, 3. Everybody fails.
Oh, it's till
nobody,
the end of my next turn. Oh, that's actually really good.
nobody succeeds on that. They are all frightened of you.
Hour of reaping, baby. All right, guys. They physically cannot come near me and can't get close to the other sheep guy. Beat the hell out of them now.
Oh yeah.
Can you send the ability so I can reference it to see what I can do?
That's it. If they fail, they have to just wait until the end of my next turn.
Well, no. So the one that whose turn
Oh,
it is.
they just
currently.
have frightened. It's just the normal frightened. No,
Okay, it's just
no
they're
other
frightened.
checks on it.
Mhm. I don't know frightened very well.
So disadvantage on all their shit, and then they can't willingly move close to me.
Okay. The one that walked in, scared shitless,
This guy walks in
going-
and what the hell?
going to fire.
Why does it smell like shit in here?
Ooh, going to fire Yiga darts at you with disadvantage, Femelo.
Go ahead.
With disadvantage, that's an 18.
That hits. I'm gonna use deflect missiles.
Oh fuck! I forgot you did that.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So it's 5 piercing and 4 poison damage.
Okay, so this is actually interesting because I ignore. Oh, I'm immune to poison, but not poison damage, right?
I don't know.
Because I have purity of body, so I'm immune to disease and poison. So I'm guessing that's the status of that.
Person. Disease and poison. Yeah, that's probably so. You would automatically succeed on the check you would have to make, I'd say, after, but you probably would still take the damage. Because you couldn't be poisoned by this like it wants you to.
Okay.
Right? Is that what that means? Or is it
I don't know. I don't know if it just means the status condition poison, or if
I
it
think
means
it
poison
because
and damage as well.
yeah, because it's in conjunction with disease, I imagine it doesn't mean poison damage because it would probably say damage. So it's 5 piercing, 4 poison, but I think your deflect missile ability negates all of it, doesn't it?
I have to roll for it because it's 1d10 plus my dex. Oh wait, no, plus never mind. It's plus my monk level, yeah. So that reduces it to 0, which means I can throw it back at him.
Throw it back at him.
Okay, so I make this attack with proficiency regardless, and then it counts as a monk. Oh, it counts as a monk weapon. So I guess I can just. Or I'll just roll with my sickle then. Okay, so it's a 26. So I throw it back at him.
That hits. He instead takes
Fuck you, dude.
the 5 piercing, 4 poison, and I'm gonna say he has to make the con save now too. Which he succeeds.
Okay, still funny.
He got on board, immediately was scared, still tried to attack, and then somehow the attack attacked him instead.
Yeah, I'll say he throws the darts at me, and then like I sort of like whip my head, and like my neck cracks like a zombie, and I grab it, and then just like hurl it back at him.
That's so scary. Oh my god. That's it for that guy. That poor soul.
No, it is actually terrifying.
And the final Yiga mage, who rolled extremely poorly on her initiative, will go here. And she is going to cast Greater Invisibility on herself. And that is all you see and know of her.
Is she ever not gonna do it? Well,
The villain.
I
Because
guess,
for the guys that like are up at the top.
yeah, I think I'm gonna go around next to Crawlcack and try and hit the top one.
Okay.
So I will use what I assume is the good weapon.
Yes, that's the weapon you can use for all of your attacks. Even the
Okay.
I think it's the bonus action as well. You can use this as if it's like a regular attack. I believe that's what it's about. Something
I
like that.
looked it up and I have forgotten what it actually does.
I put it
um,
in and I've forgotten. But a
But it is
19,
a 19.
a 19 will
Okay.
hit.
Windows might be dead.
And then I get sneak attack because Crawl
Yeah,
Pack is
right.
within 5 feet.
This guy might
Wow.
straight up be dead.
This guy might just be dead.
I know, I tried to. Oh, I have to click the damage.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
This guy is dead. Pavilion, just being the fast motherfucker he is, just quickly with the blade, takes this guy out, cuts him down. That was the one that was frightened of Kralkek. And can't be frightened anymore. What else would you like to do, Pavilion?
Don't think I get 2 attacks, right? I will use then. I'll use, I guess, my cunning action to disengage and then go a little further to try to spread out a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. This one that's right in the middle here is gonna go. Looks at Bogey, decides against trying to attack Bogey. Instead
He has
going.
advantage. He has advantage if he wants.
No, it would be
I guess
actually it would be a straight roll.
He
You're
has
right.
he has disadvantage from being afraid, I guess. But
So he's rolling straight.
Yeah, he'll make the straight roll. He'll give it a shot. Why not against Bogey here?
yeah, come on.
It's a 22.
Whoa.
For 6 slashing damage. That is
That gets add-ups.
incredibly tragic roll there. But then going to bonus action disengage and without moving closer to Famello, going to move here and oh, there's not really a good spot for him. Going to move actually over his friend's dead body. 3.
I'll take an opportunity attack.
Disengage.
Disengage.
Oh.
They're little rogue guys.
He'll be up here now. That one's dead. That one's dead. That brings us to Bogey.
Menacing barbarian noises.
His art is even menacing too.
this poor mage. I'm coming for him.
Can she do anything? Oh god.
And
There's
I
not
would
really
love
much you
to
can do.
tackle that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Say 25 on my
Hits.
first attack. For 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And a 27 to hit.
27 hits also.
For another 17 bludgeoning damage.
Bloodied. Yeah, this mage is instantly not looking very good anymore. Anything else, Bogey?
That is everything.
Okay. What can she do? Not great there. Nova. She still can't get the teleporter. She will have. I guess she'll probably spend 2 attacks firing her crossbow. She'll move down here. 1 attack here, 1 attack here. To start. 13 hits, 14 hits. 6 and 7 respectively. And then for her third attack, she's going to use one of her maneuvers. She's going to use a commander's strike and say, "Bogey, hit her again."
Oh,
A pleasure.
And you can use your reaction to make that weapon attack. So your reaction will have been used. And you can add 1d10 to the attack's damage roll.
Jesus Christ.
Because that
Might
is
kill
for
her.
superiority die.
28 to hit.
28 hits.
Jesus.
You might be dead.
And that deals 24 bludgeoning.
She only had 22 left.
Wow. Mova's calculated.
Yeah, that's it for her because that becomes her bonus action. So, Kralkek.
I will, now that the enemies around me have kind of gone away, gone to a better place, I will be moving over to the right-hand side here. This is a door here, so I'll be like kind of like up against the door and doing like a shot against the sheep, right? I mean, I'll knock back arrows and say like, "We kill the sheep."
Yeah.
I think we
And I'll
don't kill
roll.
the sheep, right?
I
Well, like we
mean,
kill the sheep so that it morphs back into a Yiga with the teleporter.
Yeah, but then okay.
Kill the unit that are here
No man.
that
Yeah.
are not sheep.
let's
Keep
maybe
the
we
sheep around
focus
as
on
long
the
as you
ones-
can. And then
Sheep
you only
so
have
we
to
can-
deal
can
with
No
it.
hurt. Sheep no
So,
hurt. Yeah, hurt.
okay, okay, fair enough. And then I'll pivot my shots and shoot the same two that Mova did to try to finish them off. Sheep no hurt. Got it, Bogey. It's a 23 on the first
Yep.
for 12 piercing,
The one on the stairs is bloodied now.
and then I'll shoot the other one. That's a 21
Mm-hmm.
for 11 piercing.
And so is this guy. Both are bloodied.
I won't say anything to Mova. That'd be a Lydian thing to do.
Yeah, no bardic inspiration
whip.
from you.
No time for quips.
She's
Only
dead.
bogey flips.
The sheep. The one sheep right next to Femelo is going to try and bite her with disadvantage. I'm just gonna roll that here. Actually, no, wait. Hoof is better. Going to make a hoof attack against you.
We made Jenna pull up the sheep stat block.
With disadvantage, Faye, that is a 16,
That misses.
which misses. This sheep can't move closer, so this sheep can't do anything, really. Just gonna
That
kind of-
sheep is stuck.
He's
I
gonna
almost feel
wander.
bad for it, quivering there in fear.
That's it for that guy. Zelf. Back to you.
Since we have decided to not kill the sheep, which is a smart move, Zalf is gonna. He's also slightly because he's slightly terrified of Femelo right now. Because Femelo is
Yes.
Femelo. I'm gonna have him move up a little bit, and I'm gonna have him. He's had some time to think on this. I'm gonna have him twin spell Firebolt at those two.
Okay.
So it'll be one sorcery point since it's a cantrip. Okay, so the first one, and then the second one. Okay, so first one's a 24, and the second one is an 11.
Which misses.
So awesome. Okay, so I think the first one was here, so click
Okay.
that. That's 15 fire damage.
He goes up in flames. You hear him shriek as he crumples to the ground. The other one skillfully dodges out of the way on the stairs.
Yeah, he's kind of like, yeah. he's
This might
he's
be the
feeling
first
himself.
attack that we have not hit these guys.
Yeah. Well, that's it for my little guy.
All right.
He's just there.
Faye, at the end of your turn, the ones that are remaining will no longer be frightened of you. What would you like to do?
That is correct. I'm gonna leave actually, because I have my unarmed movement, so I can just walk wherever the hell I want.
Can the sheep get a reaction
Yes, it
against you?
can.
At
I will
disadvantage?
not care though.
Damn, one of those was a crit, but that's only a 9.
It misses. Alright, so I'm gonna walk up to this guy, and I am going to hit him twice with my sickles.
Okay.
That's a 24 and a crit.
Yeah.
So the first one does 6 slashing, and the crit is 19 slashing.
And that'll do it.
Nice.
Faye, what's it look like? You were just like the scary form, and you just ran over and cut this guy down.
The form sort of fades back, and she's back to looking like a Garuda, and just sort of like runs over, and then like about 5 feet out, she like kicks up into the air and does like basically this double spin with both sickles and slices into them.
Okay. Yeah. Crumples on the stairs there. Anything else?
I don't really. The funny part about this, guys, is the scary form. I can't do anything if I can't see the target. So that invisible wizard is immune to my scary form. I will just take a step back. My last bit of my movement.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I can take 3 more steps. I'll take 2 more. Happy. Just sort of plant myself in the middle of the room and then wait.
All right.
Yeah,
that
there's
guy's
invisible
dead.
wizards.
However, it is Invisible Wizard turn. That's movement, and I mean, it can still see all of you guys. Going to.
Oh, I forgot. I killed that guy. I also get temp HP from that.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I get 16 temp HP every time I kill someone.
Holy shit.
My God.
Ooh, oh, I know what to do. You guys see as, hang on, how much does the sheep have? Okay, sheep has 4 hit points. A couple
Smart play.
things of energy come from seemingly a random spot in like the south middle portion of the room, and I guess no, there's no sense in upcasting that. So 2 hit one of the sheep, 1 hits the other. They automatically hit. No, I'm gonna upcast it. I'm gonna upcast it so there's 4, so 2 hit each sheep.
That's right. What if you roll ones?
Right, I know. Gonna kind of go against that here.
One.
Alright, so the first one is the one, I'm gonna do the one that doesn't have it first, and then the one that does have it. So it is 1d4 plus 1 per missile. So 2d4 plus 1. Oh my god. That's not enough to do the one that does not have the teleporter. So that one takes 3 points of damage. I literally rolled 2 ones
There's a
on that
wounded
one.
sheep.
And has 1 left as a sheep. The sheep cries out, ah, in pain. These guys are no longer frightened either. That is the thing. So then, here's the important roll. The other 2 going for the one with the teleporter. That is a 3 and a 4 plus 1 for 8. That one is no longer a sheep. And has the teleporter. That was for action. Okay. Yeah, that's it for right now, though. It's not their turn. All right, Pavilion.
Just out of curiosity, is there a mechanic for like trying to take the teleporter, or is it just intercepting it when it's thrown?
I would do contested I would do it like a grapple. I'd say that you would contest your athletics against their either acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, so I will not do that. But I can use my cunning action to dash. So 1, 2. And I'm gonna hit this guy with my scimitar. I can knock him down. So that is a 24.
Hits.
Okay, that's 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then, you know what? I will bonus
So your
action.
cunning action.
Oh, my cunning action is my bonus action. Got it. Okay. Then I will not do that. And I guess I will stay here. I don't know.
Doesn't
Seems
your
fine.
scimitar of speed let you make another attack?
As a bonus
Yeah,
action,
bonus action.
and
Oh, 'cause
as
you
been
dashed. I got it.
apparently,
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
I have no idea how these things work.
No, you're totally good. All right, you fly all the way over there. You guys see Pavilion. You guys know to be insanely fast. Just like flies across the whole thing, gets over there, right up and slices the Yiga that has the teleporter with his scimitar. That is everything from Pavilion. We have a couple dead Yigas who all get skipped. Bogey. I'm afraid to ask, but what would you like to do?
What is bogeys? I think I can get over to the guy with the teleporter. I can. So I will do that.
The sheep already used its reaction.
The sheep already used its reaction. That's right.
Not that it would stand a
And
chance against the rock guy.
That's right. I'm gonna do a couple of reckless attacks.
Okay.
22 to hit on the first one.
Absolutely.
That's 20 bludgeoning damage.
Uh-oh. Still up, though.
And an 18 to hit on the second.
Also hits.
Or 14 bludgeoning.
And the guy with the teleporter goes down. I'd say that the teleporter...
I pick it up? Or
Yeah, you
is it-
can just pick it up.
Cool. And I'm gonna pick it up.
Alright, you have it now. Anything else, Bogey?
I guess I'll just shout out, we gotta find that invisible man!
Can I respond to Bogey and say, I have a plan for the teleporter. Everyone else, on the Invisiman.
Alright. With that, Mova's go. Now, you guys have fought with Mova many times before, and you would know that Mova has blind fighting.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So, I'm going to... Because here's the issue, the conflict, is that I know where the guy is. So I'm going to have her make a check of some kind to determine if she has like a sense of the general place that the magic missiles came from. To see if she can potentially find this creature. If she has enough movement. Yeah, she would have enough. So I'm going to have her make a perception check, which she is proficient in. We'll just do this. I forgot I can just click. Okay. That's 13. She's got a general sense. So I'm gonna have her move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And when she gets here, she points out, and I'll ping it. There! I see it.
Uh-oh.
And she is going to come up and... anything useful here? Maneuvering. No. No. What's this one do? Okay. Alright, so she's going to make 3 weapon attacks against that creature, the invisible. I think that isn't behind total cover, right? Because you can see an invisible creature within that range unless that creature successfully hides from you, and I didn't have them hide. So she is going to make 3 attacks. What is the mage's? Okay. All of those are actually going to miss, unfortunately. 9, 13, 13. That's like some pretty sad rolls. She's got a +7 there. So she keeps missing, but on one of the attacks, she, having heard that Kralkek has a plan, is going to expend another one of her superiority die to have Kralkek move. Oh well, no, because she doesn't get to use the damage roll. And she didn't hit a creature. Never mind. Never mind. She has to hit a creature to do that. That's all she does, but she pings out like where this guy is. Kralkek, it's your go.
I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet down, right next to Bogey, and ask for the teleporter, just by an extended hand.
Can I give it?
Can only pass it on
Yeah.
your turn.
Could I?
I cannot.
Like, well, like I figure because I prepped him on. It's a free action on his turn. If you're not gonna allow that, then I have to rethink my entire turn. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I wrote it that way specifically so you guys couldn't just like move it around like.
And yeah, you can't just do it on your turn. Yeah,
Yeah.
it has to be premeditated. Otherwise, we would just pass it around with reactions.
Yeah.
All good. I guess I will just let
Sorry.
me figure something out.
Just imagining Kralkek come over to Bogey and trying to grapple Bogey to try and get the teleporter from him.
Bogey is
Jenna doesn't
raging.
want me to do cool stuff.
Yeah, Jenna, our DM that hates cool fun. I can't believe it.
Fuck it. I'll just do I will just do 2 shots at disadvantage. Is that okay? Can I
Yep.
do that?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
That's 10 piercing,
Okay.
and then that is a 19.
Also hits.
Dang.
Dang, I got this guy's number. 18. Or sorry, 18 total piercing damage.
Gotcha. Okay. You guys hear her cry out, "Ah!" getting hit. Anything else, Kralkek?
I'll just move forward threateningly with my bow, but that's it.
Okay.
She doesn't turn visible. She makes her con checks.
Oh yeah, it's concentration. You're right. Let me see.
Boy.
Yeah, 16, 13. We're good.
Cool.
That's the dead one. And now it's the sheep. Sheep is going to try to kick Mova. Not at disadvantage. Straight roll. It's just... yeah, the sheep kicks Mova for 2 points
Very
of,
unfortunate.
2 points of damage.
Ow.
Can we get rid of these
Oh, no,
fucking
that hurts.
sheep?
itself.
that.
The sheep were not in the plan.
Speaking of Zalf, what would you like to do?
Zalf's like slightly annoyed and upset because like in his mind like the sheep were an accident, but it's kind of worked out pretty well because you know they kind of had to just sit here. So in order to prove himself further, he knows where this Invisa woman is, so I'm gonna have him direct Firebolt again in that direction.
Okay.
Where is it? That's an 18.
Jesus, yeah, that hits.
It's 21 fire damage.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
That was a good roll.
High level firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see. Con 13. Good.
Damn it.
Anything else though?
How come when
And now I want to save his other stuff for later, so I'm gonna.
How come when Lohanan rolls like 3d10, it's like 5 total damage?
It really is. It really is.
Femello.
All right, let's put an end to this stupid wizard.
Combat's really easy when you just hit every time and deal lots of
Yeah.
damage.
You guys miss out. Like it's fun.
All right, so that's at 14 to hit on my first sickle strike,
That'll miss.
20 to hit.
Hits.
I'm going to spend a key point to make it a stunning strike.
Oh no.
So I need a con saving throw from that wizard.
That's a 10.
That fails. They are stunned. Now it's straight rolls. Spend my bonus action to flurry of blows.
They also make the con check for invisibility, right? Before that?
Yeah, it was 6 slashing on that last sickle strike, so another DC 10 con save.
15.
The unarmed strike is 12.
12
Guessing
misses.
misses. And then one more unarmed strike for my flurry of blows. Oh, okay. Actually, no. I forgot. I have disadvantage still on, so that's a 21.
21 hits.
Okay. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Oh gosh. Mova will say, she's not looking good.
And she is stunned until the end of my next turn. So everyone is a straight roll against her now.
Did she make a con check for the?
Yes.
Bludgeoning hit.
Okay.
Oh, for the bludgeoning here. That's an 11.
Succeeds.
Damn.
Stunned. Incapacitated. Can't move. Can't speak. No actions. No reactions. Automatically fails strength and dex. Attack rolls. Okay. That guy's dead. That's her turn now.
Bonus action, she doesn't need to speak to anyone. Doesn't need to move or speak.
Can speak only faintly. Shit.
I mean, whatever she's up to, Mova can give us the insight into. Even if
Right.
she damps away, Mova will know
She can't
she's
do
gone.
any. She can't move, can't speak, can't take actions or reactions.
There is not anything for her to be able to do right now. No
Welcome to the high
reactions.
level monk show, baby. Right as we can have fun on their turn.
Yeah.
Really, you need to take a bonus action that you don't need to move or speak to. Like, do those even exist? Like, I don't think so.
She can't do anything. Pavilion.
Guess I'll walk up and try to hit her too.
Straight roll.
Okay. And I get sneak attack because like everyone's there.
Yeah, this is the
If
killing
I
spell
hit.
for sure.
That's a 23.
23 hits.
So that's 10 slashing plus
Jesus.
26.
Damn.
7d6.
Hold on. Okay.
36 damage.
She's down. You guys see the mage appears as she falls to the ground. All that remains is a sheep with 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, I guess I can take my bonus action to attack the sheep.
You can.
So I will move over and do that. Oh no, no.
Oh, nat 1. Do they have to make durability checks?
Yes.
Ah, let's go, Katie. You're doing
was
great.
like,
You're
what-
killing
yeah,
enemies
you're
and
doing
you're
the Lord's
weakening
work right
Ogie's
now.
crew. Like, so
Worth it.
good work.
Everybody, I think it would be-
What if I broke his magic weapon?
I think it would be super advantageous if we just all broke our weapons at the end of this.
Yes.
That's a
Real
15.
team player, Katie.
15, you're okay. You can keep using it, but be careful.
Okay.
They don't have a cool artificer to just fix
That's
their
right.
weapon.
That's right.
Yeah, they have to hunt down weapons every time.
I guess I'm just kind of here.
It's still a sheep.
It is still a sheep.
Yep. Bogey. You have the
Not
teleporter.
anymore.
I do have the teleporter.
It's about to be a red stain on the ground.
I mean, whatever. I'll walk over and I'll be nice and I will give it to Crawl.
I mean, we are
Oh,
okay.
hold this while I kill him.
All right, fine. Thank you.
And I will reckless attack this sheep.
Yeah.
The 19? 19 beat the sheep's.
19 beats the sheep. He takes 1 point of damage. I guess, does
I think
he takes-
all of this.
all of it's on the sheep?
Yeah, the 16 is on the sheep.
Is it? Does it not carry over like wild shape?
Oh, does it?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't
actually
know. Sure.
Any
okay.
excess damage carries over to its normal form.
Oh.
Excellent. Okay.
Ooh,
It reverts, yeah.
So that's minus 15 then. From his regular.
attack him again.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the bogey crit.
The boganing.
The bogening.
Does not want to.
Oh, there it is.
I guess.
Whoa.
Oh,
Yep.
All right. 27 on the next one.
27 hits.
That is 17 bludgeoning damage, and for funsies, because I have the Crusher feat. Once per turn, when I hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, I can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space. So he gets pushed back 5 feet.
Pushed 5 feet. Does not provoke opportunity attacks because it doesn't expend his
Right.
own movement. But yeah, he's pushed and extremely hurt. So hurt. That brings us to Mova. And she's probably just going to finish him off as best she can. If she can actually hit this time. Yeah, should be able to hit. I don't think that he'll survive past 2 attacks. He's still up. And with that, she plunges her rapier into his side and says, "Now leave us the fuck alone." And like twists it and he crumples to the ground. That is the first combat, guys.
Oh, so,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. These guys are kind of good.
I mean, that was just a Yiga scouting party. But
That's
yeah,
true. They did have an
pulled it up.
AC of like 14, which,
Right.
to be fair, Lorhannon also has an AC of 14. So
I think that's what Natara has without a shield as well.
Well, that's just the
So-
Yiga AC. Your AC is automatically set to 14. So you now know Natara is a Yiga agent.
I had no idea.
So you guys successfully clear out the Yiga. None of the rest of them were able to follow you aboard, even though there were many behind you. But you now find yourselves in this main room. There is a pedestal in the center of the room with a rectangular inlay at its center. There's a door to the east, directly ahead from where you entered. There are stairs that lead up on either side from where you entered, with another door on the platform at the top. There are alcoves on either end of the room with these candelabras partially lit with multicolored flames that are perfectly balanced. And Mova will say, all right, check their bodies, see if they have anything useful for us. Can everybody... What?
Well,
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Anybody who would like to, that is following Mova's command here, may make a investigation check.
Ooh.
Oh my god. So Jenna,
Mhm.
that thing that one's right off the bat. But does Bogey know that applies to him, or does Bogey know that Mova probably doesn't want him like doing that? Like, what's the vibe there? Does Bogey usually participate in looting the bodies?
I think he does sometimes if he has particular interest in it, but not necessarily applied to Bogey. Bogey has a very specific role in the group, and it's not being the most investigative.
Bogey eats the bodies after.
Let's just right, okay? He does not eat the bodies. That's the
Bogey,
thing.
clean up this mess.
it's
Okay,
nice.
I think Bogey is not going to, because he's like, we gotta like save Goron City, so like we don't really need it.
Yeah. It's nice to know that the bonds that tie Inari and Aquila into crit failing goes beyond campaigns into
Yeah, it's also across campaigns.
yeah.
I can't believe I have the highest mod and I still crit fail.
Okay, so who has the highest roll of everybody?
You do.
You.
Over.
Okay.
But
So-
do it all, woman.
Mova goes and investigates one of the mages. We'll say the mage on the stairs. And she kind of spends a little extra time here as she's investigating. And the rest of you kind of shake out the bodies, pick up a couple rupees, find more bananas. But at this point, who wants to eat a banana, right? And she rejoins the group with sort of a puzzled look on her face as she holds an object that's unfamiliar to you all. It's rectangular and red.
A Yiga slate! I can't believe it!
Oh no!
No.
It's happening.
Holy
It's a Walmart
shit.
copy.
Yeah, it's like an android.
Oh, that's bad.
I don't know what this is.
Would I be able to provide any insight as a Sheikah?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
It's a 4. Go ahead, Sarah.
I'll just say, Kralkek, you're not the best equipped to with knowledge for Sheikah technology. You're more your expertise lies within Sheikah methods of fighting rather than building.
Sure. Okay.
Wait, would Zalf just he's right next to the space at the open rectangular slot, right? And
There-
this is
Would he put
rectangular.
that together?
Would he put like I don't know Zalf's like intelligence level here.
Zalf would certainly put it together. It's just about persuading the group to listen to you.
Okay. Zalf will look at his sister and then look back over at the rectangular opening and then raise his hand.
Bogey sees this little rectangle thing and be like, do we break it?
No.
Everybody look out. I think Zalf's gonna turn us into sheep again.
Hey, in my defense, that sheep thing worked very well.
It worked out all right.
He
What
would
is
have
your
misty
question?
stepped away.
Do you what's the matter? Why are you raising your hand?
There's the opening right there. If they were trying to get in, do you think that this would fit with that? It looks like it would.
You try it then. And she will pass it to you.
Okay. Zalf is kind of confused by this level of trust, and is gonna just go and put it into the opening.
Yeah, you get the sense that Mova kind of calculated something might happen. I don't want it to happen to me. Zalf can do it.
Zalf needs new friends. So bad.
Yeah, so you
Well,
approach
yeah.
the pedestal and place this slate of sorts in the center. Doesn't quite perfectly fit, but it fits well enough that it kind of there's a reaction. That pedestal begins to glow, and you get the sense that you all get the sense that you've like checked off something like on a list. You've checked a box by doing this. Though you don't quite fully understand the full grasp of it yet. So Zalf, you take the slate back off and hold on to it. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm trying to rally the people to do stuff. We must find wherever the controls are.
I mean, can Zalf look at this slate a little more closely
Yeah.
now that we've put it in the thing? Yeah. Would
Um,
that be like
Go ahead.
an investigation roll or?
Sure. Yeah. You're investigating it. Go ahead. Give me investigation.
Yeah. I'm gonna hear what Bogey says and gonna try to. All right. So I don't want to use the one feature that recharges on a long rest for this because I feel like it'll be needed for something else. So I'm gonna leave it at a 10.
Yeah. I guess exactly are you trying to glean from this?
I guess he wants to know, like, after putting it in the slot, like, if it's turning on, if he's seeing anything from it, like. Usual.
You get the sense that what you did is correct, and that you should find that there's more of these things, and you should keep doing this. Potentially like as like a gaining control of the beast sort of thing. But beyond just like that general sense of like, okay, this is the right thing, your instincts were correct. You don't got much else.
That's fair. That's fair.
Mova will call out, check the doors also.
I go right away, Mova, and I check the central door here.
The one on the right?
Yes.
Yeah, you approach the door on the right, and being a Sheikah, you are able to read Sheikah. There is sort of a inscription on a plaque on the door, and it reads, "Though easy to spot when allowed to plume, it is hard to see when held in a room."
Though easy to spot. Hold on. When held to a plume.
When allowed
Right.
to plume.
When allowed to plume.
Bloom. B-L-U-O.
Oh. Bloom.
Plume. P-L-U-M-E. Plume.
Oh. Sorry, I'm sorry. Jeez.
Can we get some consensus in the chat?
I should have written it out.
You're
I didn't
causing
write it
problems.
out for.
Though easy to spot, I'm putting it in general right now. Though easy to spot when allowed to plume, it is what?
It is hard to see when held in a room.
It's not fire, because you'd be able to see fire in a room.
I was also the
Yeah.
extent of my thought process was a lot.
Yep.
Happy to
What?
see
Do you guys
world.
think I'd make
But-
fire the answer to the riddles in the fire dungeon? Come on.
I honestly, yeah, I kind of thought maybe it'd be at
No.
least one.
Maybe, though.
I'm gonna go.
Like-
Is it just like an oral puzzle? Like I say it out loud?
It's an oral puzzle.
Maybe
Um,
like smoke, because you can see it
Oh.
as it's like coming around, but as it kind of like settles.
on that
Yeah.
same note, I was gonna say breath,
Um,
because you can
breath-
hold your breath.
Blue?
you say breath at the door, nothing happens.
Ah,
And Pavilion, thinking like out loud, thinking about smoke, you get the sense that even though you've said it aloud, you might have to be closer to the door in order to get it to register.
I guess I'll walk over to the door and say it. Or tell Kralkak to say it.
Either one, which
No,
would
no,
you
you-
rather?
you got that.
Yeah, I'll walk over and say it.
Yeah, Pavilion flies over, says smoke, and sure enough, the door clicks.
I
Oh my
should
God.
never have doubted Katie, Queen of the
Yeah,
Puzzles.
like,
honestly.
yeah.
I'm so
Riddles
sorry.
are just cannot defeat Katie at all.
Really?
My gosh, it's amazing.
It's just autopilot for the rest of us. guys.
Like first guess from Katie as well. Like she just can't be beat.
Katie actually has the knowledge of an adult person doing puzzles.
Yeah, it's no
A
longer
rare-
puzzles
a
for
rare
kindergartners
ability
that we have to
among
use for ourselves.
Oh man.
You hear a click.
We wanna.
Well, Zolf, are we gonna check this door up here
Yeah.
or this hallway, whatever it is?
Like,
oh no, wait,
you
those
mean,
are
like-
the torches. Yeah, sorry. I
Yeah.
forgot. Do you want to check the one up on the stairs so that you're moving over here?
Sure.
I mean, you
Why
don't have
not?
to. I just
mean,
wanted Femela to go with you.
Zalf is gonna do that because Zalf would want to impress you, so he would go and do
Well,
that.
I would say
100%.
before you go up the stairs,
Yes.
Femela will put a hand on your shoulder, and then the other hand she'll sort of like cross a raised fist across her chest, like a sort of warrior salute, and then follow you up.
Zalf is extremely wide-eyed and just audibly swallows and nods his head and then goes up the stairs.
Up the stairs, you encounter Bogey.
Hey.
Who's wailing on the door?
Bogey, who's just like, is there like a door handle, or like, does it seem like you should just be pushing on, like, whatever is like the brute force way to open a door of this kind, he's trying to do.
Yeah, so there's a plaque on this door similar to the one down below, but it's written in Sheikah, which I don't believe Bogey can read Sheikah. And so you
Oh.
probably kind of interpret this plaque as like a button that you'd push to open the door, so you're probably pushing really hard against it with your giant Goron hand.
Yeah.
Oh, does Femelo know how to speak
Can I make an
Sheikah?
athletics check? Just,
Yeah, go ahead.
you know, in case
To see if you can push
I-
the door. Yeah, understood.
The dichotomy of can I speak this language, and then another character saying, "Can I make an athletics check?"
Holy shit.
It's a 31 athletics.
Bogey, you press against this door and it buckles under the force of your strength. And it actually buckles off the hinges and the door kind of collapses.
Like, Zalf was just about ready to cast comprehend languages, and like, it's like halfway through the verbal components. And
I'm pretty sure Zalf
So we
can
just-
speak and read Sheikah though. Check your
you know what? I have to
proficiencies.
check that because that's like the one thing I did not get to look at. Oh, Slay, he can. That's
Oh, I've realized that my
true.
Touch of Sun and Moon is only for creatures because it's not written language; it's spoken language.
Ooh. But this door crumples under the force of Bogey's arm, and you guys can see now into this long hallway with a metal floor. There is an open doorway at the end of the hallway. How long is this hallway? This hallway is about over 70 feet. Very, very long, narrow hallway.
Before we go in, Famela will put a hand on both your shoulders and then, like, getting your attention, sort of point over her shoulder with her thumb towards the other group down on with the other door.
As if to ask, like, what's on the other side of this door, or
Well, more so like asking the two up here on the stairs, like, do we want to go with the other group?
I'm gonna look to Mova. Is Mova
Yeah, well,
heading with the villain?
what do we do? What do we do, Mom?
Well, what's behind that door?
Zalf will peek into the door. If the door will...
The door is open. Can you guys see?
Yeah, I can see it. I can't get Zalf in there, though.
We can't see it. We see it.
Oh, there we
open.
go. No,
Hang on.
oh, wait, I had Zalf in there for like 2 seconds.
I did that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I thought I was on.
Might
Okay.
be a light blocker or something.
Yeah, I think I have the way I built the walls. I think that maybe I need to move you into rooms. Are you guys stepping into the room?
Yeah.
Bogey too? Faye?
I am not.
Okay. Bogey and Zalf step into the room. The floor is made of metal and is warm under your feet.
Yeah, this is
Good sign.
so trap mode. This is
Good sign.
I mean, if we ever wanted to go
At the end of this long hallway is an open doorway, and stepping into the room now, you can see that in the end there is a chamber with another pedestal very similar to the one in that main room you were just in.
I still have the what is it? The slate on me, right? So Zalf can fly. So I'm gonna cast fly on myself.
Mhm.
This is the first like intentional spell he's cast all day. And then I will have him fly over to the thing and put the slate in it.
Yeah. You are able to fly all the way down the hallway, uninterrupted. And you reach down here.
Yeah.
You place
just
the
feel like-
slate
yeah.
in to the pedestal. A similar glow happens. Again, it doesn't quite fit right. It's not like it's not satisfying to place it in here because it looks like it should fit perfectly, but it doesn't. But it still registers. It still works, and you take it back.
Really concerned that this works at all, so that's fun. Yeah.
I'm curious about how much Jenna planned on you flying for that puzzle.
I am as
I had an
well.
entirely different thought process on that one, but fly definitely works.
Also
I guess
roll
if-
for your also roll for your wild magic because you cast a
Oh
spell.
gosh, yeah.
All players are grounded.
That's a 4, so
All
we are safe for
You're
now.
safe. Yep. Are you flying back?
Yeah, I'll have him fly back, just because I feel like it's really obvious that that ground thing is like not stable.
Yeah, you fly back.
Like that just looks sketch to me.
I will say, are you landing back on the warm metal floor, or are you flying through the doorway back out?
Oh, I don't see. Here's the thing. I feel like I'd be metagaming if I just had him fly through the door without.
No, you can. You certainly can. I'm asking.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
If you don't trust it, I don't see why
You flew
Yeah,
because you think this
see-
is a trap. Why would you land on the trap
that's
then?
fair. I just felt guilty for a second, but yeah, I'll have him fly through the door then.
We don't even know if it is a trap. You could have just spent a 3rd level spell for no reason.
I just want this trap to, like, have its just, I just want it to be fair.
It was hot.
It got me. It almost got me.
I guess the one thing I will say, Zalf, the further down the chamber you got, the warmer it got.
Hmm.
Ugh, yeah, that.
But you were successful in being able to fly there and back, and you guys exit that hallway.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
Zalf will walk down and hold the slate up in his hands and communicate what we found on the other side.
And nothing happened to you?
No, was something supposed to happen to me?
No, I'm just surprised. Something usually does. All right.
Okay.
Well, it seems like we're good on that front. You didn't notice any other doors or secrets hidden in that place you went?
No, it was just a warm hallway in this opening from what I could see.
All right. Well, Falkek Pavilion, what is in this room?
What do we see down that door?
It is. Oh wait, why do you have so much vision? Ooh, you guys can see into that other space, can't you?
I can't see anything past the door.
No.
Oh, weird. Why is it like that then? A whole bunch of my screen just lit up. That's weird. Okay. Yeah. Are you guys stepping into the room? You see an empty square room with a door on the other end.
Let me try to step into the room. I can't.
I know. I will put you in the room.
Okay.
I'll let Kralkat go first.
What do I see in this square room?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. 22.
So you see the door on the other side, opposite the door you just walked through, and on the left and right walls, there are vents. They're pretty large. They're about like 5 by 5, but they are just vents that lead to duct that just runs somewhere.
Let me see if I can. Are they slated or like? Do they have slats in them that I can see through it or no?
Yeah,
Do I see anything, or are they just kind of darkness going on?
it's just kind of dark. Oh, you have.
I have dark vision.
You can see that. Which one are you looking through?
Let's go with the one on my left first.
There is a light further down the chamber of the duct. It is like a blue light.
Okay, can I try to get the grate off at all, or no?
Yeah, how are you trying to get it off?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what I can do here. Is Pavilion also coming in the room? Or are you staying outside for right now?
I'll stay outside unless you ask me to do anything.
I think I would say, yeah, ask you to like come in the room and check out the south grate while I'm looking at this one.
Alright, well then I will go over and see if I notice anything in the south one.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage, please. It is dark in that chamber.
There.
You are not Natara. You do not have dark vision.
I know. That's an 8.
You don't really see anything down this shaft here.
I'll say that it's too dark.
Can I use a crowbar on this grate?
Sure. Give me a strength check with advantage.
So 16.
You begin to pry. You can hear like a screw of sorts kind of like pops off out of place, but you can't really get the whole thing off. It's pretty well bolted.
We're gonna need bogey for this.
What are you guys seeing?
What do you mean? What are we seeing?
I'll say that I
Nova.
can't. I assume Nova is asking that.
Oh.
Say I can't see anything. It's too dark. There's grates on either side of the room.
I see a light, and I was able to wedge off this grate a little bit, but I feel like Bogey would be able to pry it off, and Zalf could probably fit through.
Excellent assessment. Bogey. And she kind of gestures.
Yeah. So, I also use the crowbar.
Yeah, go
can hand
ahead.
it to
Give
him.
me a strength check with advantage. That's all the crowbar does.
Guess I'll get an advantage. It's a 22.
Yeah, 22 will do it. You give it your strength and utilize the crowbar, and eventually the entire grate pops off. And it is then that the sort of faint light you see at the end of the tunnel glows bright and begins to get bigger. As storming through the grate there is a mysterious kind of creature to you guys. It crawls out and extends, and blades of fire emerge from within its body. And I'm going to need everybody to please roll initiative again.
Oh man.
Oh, that's on me.
I didn't roll with advantage.
I don't think it.
Getting those crit fails
Oh, I
out of
just
the
have to
way
roll its
now,
strength.
guys.
Same advantage as before. Or same initiative as before.
Alright, is everybody in? Oh, I need Mova.
Oh.
Shit. Mova. Oh, that's pretty good. She does not have all the fancy mechanics that you guys do for your initiative. Faye is definitely faster than her. So. Alright. Let's... Ooh, should we take a... No, this will be a pretty quick combat. We will do this and then we'll take a break.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
I
not
get
gonna change
some...
the music.
Oh. I
Do you
was
want me
gonna
to?
ask- Yeah, can I get some music here?
Okay, let's do that.
Alright, Pavilion, you're starting us off. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna run up and attack this guy. And yeah. It's 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And then I get sneak attack.
Yup.
Apparently okay, that is 17
26.
or yeah, apparently can. 12 slashing plus 15 sneak.
You got it.
Very
Anyone
funny.
have
All
an
the
attack?
people in the
What else
room
would you
went
like to
first
do?
before people outside the room.
I guess, can I tell if there are other of these things that are gonna come out? Or
It's a give me another perception check with disadvantage, because it, again, is dark down the duct.
If only your character, Katie, had a way to detect favored foes or something like that.
yeah,
It'd be very useful.
it's a 3.
Sorry, Pavilion. No dice.
Yeah, I guess I might as well attack it again. I want to use my thing, but it makes more sense for me to use my bonus action to make another attack.
So the more attacks you make, the more likely you are to get a nat 1.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
That's 12 slashing.
Okay, another 12. Got it.
Sneak attack only once.
Alright.
Okay, that's what I thought. Just being...
Crawl kick.
Oh, and any
oh, sorry, go
attacks
ahead.
on this guy get advantage until the start of my next turn.
Why?
Because Ambush Master. The first creature I hit during the first round of a combat becomes easier for everybody to hit.
Ooh.
There you go.
He's dead.
They attack
Mark
with
for
Hell
death.
yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Krokek.
Awesome. I'm going to back up actually, like 2 squares. I'll take an opportunity attack from him.
Yes, you will. That is going to be a... Where's his whole thing? It's an 11.
That misses.
It does not hit you. Your armor.
I'm going to make 2 shots with my longbow. That's a 26
Hits.
for 10 piercing,
Okay.
and then 24.
No,
No, that's a crit.
it's a nat 20.
No. It's
Advantage.
I don't get advantage or anything. Oh,
Yes, you do.
Oh, all attacks get
We're
advantage.
not-
Okay.
Dude.
I thought it was just the next weapon attack. Sorry, 26 and then a crit for that's 14 extra damage. On
Yeah,
him.
this guy is not looking great anymore.
And then because it's the very first attack in my turn, I got Dread Ambusher, so I can make another weapon attack and add a D8 if it hits.
Okay.
That's a 27,
Yeah.
and then 12 piercing damage.
Oh god. This guy. Not looking good. Anything else, Krokek?
No, I'm chilling.
Okay. Ogie, before your turn, another one of these guys crawls out from that same duct and is going to. Oh, that's a ranged thing, so it's a disadvantage. No, it has to attack Bogey. Okay, so all of these attacks are going to be against you, Bogey.
Against me.
These 2 will be at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack, and then the other 2 will be straight. So, that's a nat 1 and a 22. Those are the two attacks, like with disadvantage already. So the nat 1 will miss the 22.
22 will hit.
Okay, that is 19 radiant damage. And then, ooh, not very good with the melee here. That's a 12 and a 15.
They both miss.
Okay. So this fiery axe misses, but it is able to land one of its 2 eye blasts on you. It is your go now.
Alright. Dare I say, I'm pretty mad about getting blasted. So, I'm going to go into a rage.
Okay.
And let's see.
I will say also, as that second Guardian Scout scuttles out from that duct, you guys hear something mechanical slam, like echo from that chamber, like the duct above you.
I don't think that means anything. That doesn't mean anything to me as the player, so it certainly doesn't mean anything to Bogey.
just saying.
Okay, I will. I mean, I'll go after the one that Pavilion marked.
Mm-hmm.
First attack is a 25.
Hits.
So that's 18 bludgeoning damage.
That guy goes down.
Alright, and I will turn around and I will attack the other guy. I'm not reckless attacking, so this is a straight roll.
Okay.
And that's a 24.
Hits.
That's 16 blood.
Okay. Anything else?
No. That's it.
Okay. Nova is going to step into the room, and it makes no sense for her. I think it makes sense for her to get into melee with this. So she will approach, and where's her sheet? Can she do anything on here? Probably not yet. Probably wouldn't want to yet. Yeah, no. So she will start making rapier attacks against this guy. First one will hit. For 6. She will do another one. 15 just hits. For 10. And seeing how ineffective she kind of is against it, she will say once again, Bogey, hit it again. And use another Commander Strike as her third attack. And if you hit, you can add 1d10.
Pleasure. It's a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Yes.
That is 22 blood.
Yep. That would be it for her. Faye.
I am going to walk into the other room. Just roll up. Oh, interesting. There's enemies in this room. I will be hitting them in the face with my sickle.
Okay.
It's a 24 to hit.
Hits.
What's the state of this guy?
Not
bloodied,
quite,
right?
Not quite bloodied yet, no.
Alright, well, what? Fuck it. We ball. Let's throw out a stunning strike on this guy.
Okay. Con?
Yep. DC 16.
That's a 14.
He is stunned, so advantage on the next attack. My sickle.
Did you roll the damage for the first one?
No. There's 10 slashing and then 21 on the second for 7 additional slashing.
Okay. Now he's bloodied.
Where? They're both in front of the ducts?
The duct is kind of like center of the room.
Okay.
And
Too
there's
big,
another
or-
one
or-
over here.
Am I too big to get through it?
No. You certainly could. It is about like 5 by 5, so.
Alright, well, I'm gonna skedaddle towards the other one then. So I use 2 movement to get in here, so I have 8 squares remaining. Or okay, so it's not. I'm gonna start going down this duct here.
The duct is still like the grill is still on that one.
Oh, duh. Then I guess I'll just walk over to here, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. Though the grill is on that one, it does open up from the inside, and another 2 appear.
Mm.
A little more
This isn't on
spicier.
easy mode.
What's that?
Maybe this isn't just on easy mode.
Ooh. Do I do the thing? I think I have to. As the 2 emerge, you guys hear another slamming of metal from the other side, like from inside that grill. And this door that you guys came through shuts. And
Interesting.
seals.
Oh. Right. I like that.
And
Or Val. Or Val! Oh no!
Am I
And
just
you're just outside.
Oh no!
The thing is now,
I'm just
as these 2 emerge and their flaming axes are revealed, the room begins to fill with smoke.
Oh, because that was the puzzle.
And the room begins to get dark. It gets harder to see. At the top of the order, the entire room will be heavily obscured. and you will all be suffocating.
All right.
So, Guardian Scout party time. I'm gonna do a. Okay, we'll just do their normal stuff. So one of them is gonna target Zalf and not Zalf, Kralkek and Femello with their eye blasts. First one against Kralkek is a 24 to hit.
24 hits. But also, I guess it's not. Do they have dark vision?
You
Just
don't
so I know.
You
Oh, we don't know. Okay.
you don't know.
Cause basically, like, I was asking if they were rolling with disadvantage or not right now. But
Not
yes, 24
at
hits.
the top of the initiative order. The room will fill with smoke, so you'll know on their next turn. So 10 radiant damage. It's 20 against Femello
That hits.
for 11 radiant, and then going to step forward and make 2 rocks attacks against Kralkek. That is a 19 and a 17.
19 will hit, 17 will miss.
On the 19, you take 21 slashing and 5 fire damage.
Yikes.
The other one will send an eye beam at Kralkek and an eye beam at Mova. In that order, eye blast. Both are 21s. I imagine both
hits.
of those hit. Both deal the same damage, both 23 damage of radiant.
Okay. I am all of a sudden very wounded.
I don't know why I did that to you. There we go. And then going to probably move up and no, it would probably go for you. You were right there. 2 more Guardian Axe attacks against you. That's a 9 and a 13 though.
Those both miss.
As for the one that is, oh, that's the dead one actually. Fun fact. Wait, is this within initiative?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
one that
it's
goes
the
after Kralkek.
Oh, I see. Okay. That brings us to Zalf. Zalf, the door shuts as Mova and Femello rush in the combat here. But you know, unbeknownst to you, with all of the enemies now in there, the dampers have sealed, and thus the trap of this room has triggered. You are outside. What would you like to do?
So Zalf can't enter. Or can he? Yeah. This
I
is
mean,
wow.
You can certainly try.
Stabilize on site, right?
I don't have
Yeah.
I used
Oh,
Misty
you don't even
Step,
have it.
so I can't use it anymore. Yeah. This ain't good, gang. Not gonna lie. I'm trying to think he's got some interesting things, but I don't. Like, I can't use animate objects. Well, I got alter self, but I don't think that's good. I'm not gonna do anything with that either. I have enlarge reduce, but that wouldn't make me small enough to get into any cracks either. Yeah, this is really not looking good, gang. I have trucing, but I don't think there's a magical component. Like, oh Lord.
Anything you'd like to
see,
do? There's
I
not
don't-
many options.
I think he will like hold his action for now, and will spend his time banging on the door. Wait,
Just yell smoke.
yeah, there's like nothing I can do to try to get it open either. I mean, he's got a dagger. Like, is there any part of this door where he would be able to like maybe try to jiggle a lock open? Probably not. I mean,
The door did not have a
wait.
lock.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I think. Wait. So. Jenna, I have enlarge reduce, right?
Mhm.
Would I be able to reduce the door?
Can you send the spell?
Oh, for sure you can reduce the door.
Creature or object.
Object.
Yeah.
Or carry.
Wait, what?
That's true.
That would help the smoke too.
Huge
Alright.
brain flower.
So, give me the train of thought in what Zalf does here as he reduces this door. Like, how does he come up with this conclusion? Like, how does he reach this
So-
conclusion?
Zalf has used Misty Step before, and so his first thought process is, I'm just gonna think the things and feelings that made me Misty Step. But he stops and realizes he can't see through the door anymore. He is honestly like hitting his hands against the door, and he just randomly goes in his head, I sure wish this door was smaller, and his fist connects with the door and it
Love it.
shrinks.
The door shrinks and falls flat on the ground, and smoke begins to pour out.
Oh.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah. I mean, that's his action. I guess he would go. Well, if he goes in, then he's at risk of asphyxiating. He's just gonna yell through the door, like, you all might want to come out here. And then he's gonna just hang out
Mova calls
by
back.
the door.
Oh, so nice of you to join us, Sal. Pavilion.
I feel like Meg from Family Guy with this shit. Anyway, that was good.
Top of the order here. However, the door has been opened, so the smoke is able to pour out into the main chamber now, instead of in there. I will say that I'm trying to think. I think that I will rule that the environment is now lightly obscured, so you guys do not gain the blinded condition in this room, and can act as normal. However, any perception checks that you would make that rely on sight would be at disadvantage, but your weapon attacks are not. So, yeah, big brain play by Zalf not being inside the room here and focusing on that. What would you like to do, Pavilion?
I guess I will go over to these two guys, and I'll hit the one that's right in front of me.
Okay.
I don't know why I was rolling at disadvantage. That's a 30.
Yeah, 30
I
hits.
think I will.
30 is literally double their AC. You hit.
Okay, so that's 12 slashing, and then because Crawl Keck is there, I do get sneak attack.
It's Joker.
So that is 39 total damage.
Holy fucking shit. Nice. Anything else?
I guess I'll bonus action hit it again.
Do it again.
It's a 22.
Yep.
For 10 slashing.
So you dealt 49 total damage on your turn. Holy crap. Okay, that's amazing. All right. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Krolkek.
Cool. I can do Hunter's Mark with a melee weapon attack, right?
I don't know. Probably.
I can send it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't require me to do.
Weapon
Yeah,
attack.
probably
Big
either.
weapon attack.
In that case, I'll on the one directly in front of me that's undamaged, I think. I'll do Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and then hit it with 2 short sword attacks.
Is there a save involved in that?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Okay. So this guy is marked.
So whenever I hit it with a weapon attack, it's concentration, so I'm concentrating on that. First attack is a 25 to hit.
Why is it a +2 from archery?
Oh, ignore that. 23 then.
All right. Yeah.
It actually
regardless.
wasn't adding in the archery bonus with the. That's weird. I think it's backwards, but.
It probably was. If we
Oh.
go back, it's probably in there. I don't know why.
No,
It
no,
said +2.
I checked. It wasn't It wasn't calculating in the +2 for some reason. But
weird.
anyway, with the sword, it's just 23 though.
Okay. Yeah, hits.
So then 8 piercing. I'll roll my d6. That's 11 total damage. What kind of damage is that? Yeah, 11 piercing.
Anything else?
Second attack
Yep.
is a 12 to hit.
12 will miss.
I'm going to use. Hold on. Yes, I'm gonna use Stalker's Fury, and I'll make another weapon attack for my turn.
Okay.
Ah, shit, that's an 11.
Alright, miss again.
Okay, maintaining Hunter's Mark though.
Alright. The one by Bogey is stunned until when?
End of my next turn.
End of your next turn. Can't take actions or reactions, right?
That is correct.
He has no bonus actions, so he will stay put. Bogey.
Rad.
It's all yours, Rockman.
I got advantage on this guy because he's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that this is bogey crit time. Please. First attack is a 26 to hit
Hits.
for 16 bludgeoning damage.
Yep. This guy's looking pretty rough.
And then 31 to hit,
Yeah.
16 more bludgeoning
And
damage.
that is just enough to take that one down.
Cool. Then I will then let's see. I will use 5 feet of just I think I can get there whatever, but because it's fun, I will use 5 feet of my movement to curl. I will roll down here and then uncurl.
As Bogey has been known to do, he turns into a boulder and rolls down the battlefield here to a more advantageous position. Alright. On Mova's turn here, she will follow down here. She'll make a rapier attack against the one right there, which will hit as 20 for 8 piercing. And then she will use her maneuvering attack on this, because she hit the creature. She will... Oh, I don't know if I have to say it beforehand or whatever, but like, whatever. She's going to use maneuvering attack and do it on Krawkek. And she will run up and say, "Why are you in melee range? Get out, move back." And you can use your reaction to move up to half your movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks from
Awesome.
this target.
I'll sink back 15 feet here and say, right away, Mova. Right, of course.
Well, I guess she gets an extra because she spent a superiority die, so she'll get a 10 added on here. For 1. Very nice. Good job, Nova. That's first attack, and she's going to, I guess, probably just keep that. No, she'll take your spot and make attacks against the other one because you have your mark on that one. She would now. So she'll use her other 2 attacks. The 9 will miss, the 23 will hit for another 10 on here, and she's going to bonus action. What is it? Second Wind. She is a bit hurt. So it's 1d10 plus 13. So it's a total of 20 she gets back. That's it for her. Femello.
I'm gonna move around these two. And I'm gonna give them each a sickle strike. So this first one will be for the one on the left, and the second will be for the one on the right.
You got it.
There's an 18 to hit on the
Hits.
left. So that is 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then a 24 on the one on the right.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna make that one a stunning strike.
Okay. That's a 13.
That fails, so he is stunned. And I'm gonna spend another key point to do a flurry of blows against the stunned target for advantage. 17 to hit,
Yep.
5 bludgeoning damage, and 22 to
Does
hit.
you have to,
Does the stunning
you have
strike
to roll
for
the
go
sickle
damage?
damage. Oh,
What's that?
yeah.
Yeah, from the sickle attack where you stunning strike, does that forgo damage, or do you still get damage on that?
No, I still have to roll it. My bad. I have so many rolls that I forget that I have to click on the weapon.
You're totally good. And the 22 will hit too there, so.
Okay, so for a total of 5 slashing and 14 bludgeoning damage to the stunned target.
Yeah. He takes it. He's very bad shape. Not good at all. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, it is his go. Probably his last turn here. God, everybody's so freaking close. Going to
You do
send.
anything?
Oh yeah, he's stunned. Fuck. He can't do anything actually. Never mind. That's his turn.
I guess
The
that-
other one, however, the other one can do stuff, and yeah, I mean, the other one's pretty much gonna be dead, so but it would be at disadvantage. Yeah, he's probably not going to survive another round. So this one collapses back down into sort of like a small shape, and the arms holding the fiery great axe is gone. It's now just like a head that begins to rotate and
Nice.
spin. Everybody within 40 feet. I don't know, Zalf, if you have full cover here from the door. I think he would be able to clip you. So I will also roll for you. Target's within range. So I will make. Yeah, we'll do this. This will be fine. Shit. Okay. Regardless, on everybody, because this is with the disadvantage, and it's also the first roll. It is a 12. Does 12 hit anybody?
It does, but I think I'm gonna cast shield on myself, so it's not gonna.
Okay.
This poor man.
Can it choose friendly can it choose to hit, or does it hit everything in 40
It
feet?
hits everything, but a 12 doesn't hit the other guy either.
Even with advantage? Because it's stunned?
Yeah, that'll hit then. And actually, holy shit. So it was going to be 9 radiant damage because it was a really poor roll. And 9 is exactly what his friend used. Good call. That's his whole action because that was supposed to be a big attack. And that brings us to Zalf.
Alright, Zalf, put him down.
All right, I'm gonna have Zalf walk into the room.
Okay. You see
That's
that, guys, with now 3 of them down, the smoke is really starting to thin out. It seems that those creatures were producing the smoke. But
Okay.
go ahead, Zalf.
Zalf is gonna do firebolt. Yay.
It's a good cantrip.
It's like, look, he's incompetent, but he's not that incompetent.
Classic. It's just like
I-
sheep with polymorph. It's classic.
Well. Jenna, that's an 11.
Will not hit.
Dang. I used some, all that energy opening making the door really tiny kind of threw me off. So. Alright, well, that's it for his turn. He's just gonna stand there and look pretty.
Pavilion.
I'm feeling Pavilion's gonna put this guy.
I'm gonna hit him.
Let's do
Oh,
a
yeah.
Katie crit right here. We need to see the Katie sneak attack crit.
Oh god.
That'll be crazy.
It's time for courage to look down from
That
or
is
look
a
up from hell.
15.
15 just hits.
Look up from hell.
And yeah, we'll sneak attack. So that is a total of 33 damage.
Okay. This guy is not looking that good anymore.
Alright, I'll hit him again then.
Rogue getting a bonus action attack. That's
Oh no! Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
man. Oh,
Gosh.
happening?
the
please
reverse.
roll for durability.
Oh yeah.
No. Oh.
Didn't it already roll for durability the first time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 15.
So doesn't that mean 2 nat ones automatically breaks then, or no?
I mean, I just got a 2 on the durability, so.
Durability.
Because I'm pretty sure, like, if you got a 15 on the first one, I'm
Minor-
pretty sure that was like, don't roll another nat
Oh
one.
yeah. Minor repair won't break unless another nat 1 attack is rolled.
Bam.
Your scimitar of speed breaks Pavilion.
That's so tragic. Because I joked about that, but I didn't actually want it to happen. I feel so bad.
Pavilion, this weapon was your brother's.
Oh,
my fucking god!
I would like
Oh Christ.
I didn't. Yeah. I thought a 15 it was.
We fucked with the
I guess
lore.
the 2 is pretty
give
bad.
me a wisdom
so.
saving throw, please. Okay.
That is a 16.
Okay. You recognize the gravity of what has just happened, but you're able to hold everything together, and you suffer
Oh
no
my god.
ill consequences from this action here.
I feel like Jenna had like a major plan for this weapon. And it just broke in combat.
Anything else?
hate to
Pavilion?
see it happen. I mean, it sucks. Actually,
No.
sucks for Katie right now, but like
Yeah.
also like rip Bozo
Yeah.
for this group.
Oof.
Krolkak.
Let's fire 2 more shots with a longbow, and I got Hunter's Mark in case this hits. So.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
That's a nat 1.
Please roll on the durability table.
Ooh.
It's a 17.
Same deal. Weapon requires minor repair, but won't break unless another nat 1 attack is rolled.
Okay, that's a 16.
16 will hit.
Oh, I was almost rolling the durability. Hold on. It's doing the same thing that it did for you, Jenna, where the roll math is not going away. Hold on, I'm gonna reload really quick.
What I did last time was I just rolled something else, and then it moved up higher, so I could click it again.
Well, I'm already 3/4 of the way through reloading the page.
Well, I tried to say it as fast as I could.
Guys, I can actually give you my weapons. My fists do as much damage as my weapon, so I can just punch people for the rest of the dungeon.
It's okay. The rest of the villain's weapons are piercing damage, and he's got the piercer feat, so it's like fine. But
That's actually fine.
Yeah, Pavilion has a bunch of weapons. It's just that one was
But
pretty
yeah.
important to him.
pretty sure that's his fun magic item. So
Yeah, that was your very rare item.
yeah.
Just vamp for a little bit longer, guys.
That's what you get when your weapons are not unbreakable or durable.
Only
I
legendary.
literally said you too. I was like, what if I broke his magic weapon?
You know?
That's so rough.
Okay, that is low roll on the Hunter's Mark, but that's 12 piercing damage.
Okay, he's still up.
That's all I can do, I think.
Uh-oh. Bogey.
Bogathy, my son.
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Yep.
23 to hit.
Yep.
18 bludgeoning damage.
And that is enough. That'll do it. With that, you guys take out the final of these 4 guardian-like creatures. And you hear kind of like the grinding of metal echo from the ducts on either side of the room. It seems that the dampers have reopened, and had you been in this room trapped with smoke, it would be released at this point. But regardless, you guys have successfully finished this room. You hear the door on the other end click and open as well.
I can
Yeah, please change the music.
take a second.
I've been waiting.
Sorry, I was in a trance. Does anybody have any extra arrows? I'm down to 11.
I only have bolts.
I have
Sorry.
some, but I also have a bow.
Are you planning on using that from now on, or?
I'll give you 5. So you'll be up to 16, and I'll have 15.
Okay.
So it'll be, and yeah.
I'll
can give
probably
you
be
up
okay,
if you need
but
any.
yeah. Thank you.
Yup.
So, Mova will say, all right, who's going into the next room first? She kind of glances at Zalf, but doesn't.
Zalf,
anything.
Zalf, like,
It seems like
sees
Zalf's
it.
gotten pretty lucky, so might as well.
You know, has anyone just considered that I'm just good at stuff sometimes?
Yeah, like getting trapped outside the room when we're
Y'all
all
would have,
in here.
you all would have died if I didn't make the door smaller. What are you talking about?
Bogey breathes for the first time since he's been holding his breath since the smoke started coming in. Speak for yourself. I will say this, Rudania has given me a bit of a workout.
I would have liked to be heavily obscured. I thrive in darkness.
Okay. Zalf is just gonna take it, and he's just gonna go into the next room.
The villain
Yeah.
just took like psychic damage, so he's not even saying anything.
Yeah, I imagine
Like,
the villain's probably just
he's
standing
just
there
like
silently.
looking at the broken weapon.
We can find somebody to fix that. I know how important that weapon is to you.
Thank
Oh.
you.
We need repairs? Might be a
I'd like to make a deal.
But it's shattered though. You can't repair like a totally shattered weapon, right?
you fucking watch, man. I'm the best artificer in goddamn
well,
Hyrule.
I mean,
okay.
anybody who would, anybody in the room who would like to can give me an insight check
Yeah, I could do that.
against Mova. I will roll her. Let me clear this and get
I
rid
think
of that.
I think Fimela doesn't care enough to make
That's
an
fine.
insight
Anybody
check.
who would like to.
I'm proficient in,
Ooh,
so I
crit.
can't add reliable talent.
Ooh, but that's at it's just 25.
I crit.
Oh,
Jesus
Bogey got
Christ.
Bogey got a nat 1, -1 for a total of 0.
Oh, bogey. Yeah, Kralkek, you know, somebody that's well versed with weaponry, that a shattered weapon cannot be repaired.
Yikes. I don't say anything though.
Yeah, it seems like Mova was trying to comfort Pavilion.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, oh yeah, the Smiths down in Goron City, the best in the whole world.
Are we gonna short rest or should I cure wounds? Are we moving on?
Maybe well, Zalf's not in the room, so I'm gonna have Zalf not make a contribution there.
Maybe we
Isn't
short
Zelda-
rest IRL.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say
yeah,
I wanted to do a break after we finish this room. So let's take a break now. We'll pick up with what Zalf finds in that room and deciding if we should short rest or not.
Cool. Jenna, I have to know. Did you account for Zelf flying at the first terminal puzzle, or no?
Nope.
Yeah, what was the riddle for that one?
So
We don't have to talk about it now. I'm just curious.
no, we can. It's so the riddle was I go up and down, but I never move.
Temperature.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Oh, yeah.
stock?
Good bet.
But also I realized like right before the break that I had said that I was going to play Bogey slightly like the Kool-Aid Man, and then I realized that I did literally do the oh yeah, like breaking down the door.
Yeah.
I did the Kool-Aid Man bit.
I also think I have the teleporter unless Bogey wants to hold it on his person.
Oh yeah, because I gave it to you. I said hold this while
You said hold this, but then you never took it back. So
And hold while I kill
hold
him.
this while I kill them.
There you go. Now it reflects who
Okay.
has it. Are we all ready to jump back in?
Yeah.
think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here too. Sorry.
You're good. So, we get back to Zalf begins to explore this next room. And Zalf, in this room, you see another one of those pedestals. And similar to the first chamber you were in, there are two alcoves on either end of the this sort of oval room.
Mhm.
One at the north end, one at the south. This one at the south very much resembles the ones in the other room where there's multicolored flames on this candelabra, perfectly balanced. However, the one on the north end, interestingly enough, only bears one flame and is unbalanced.
Hmm. Okay, that's good to know. Zalf will try to put the slate into the terminal.
Yeah, you put the slate in the terminal, it registers again, glows, and you take it back. Who else would like to follow Zalf into this room?
I would like to.
Okay. Mova approaches the doorway. What do you guys see? Is it safe?
Zalf is like anxious after just getting kind of like reprimanded, so he's gonna like look around like an extended bit, and then he'll just go, "Yeah, no, it's fine."
Okay. Mova enters the room as well. Bogi Krokek Pavilion. What would you guys like to do?
I think just kind of like tail behind, but also
Yeah.
press into the room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep. There is another door on the opposite wall. Right here. It is sealed, and there is another plaque on it.
I'll
And
move over to the door
yeah.
and
Kralkat wants to read it.
I can read it.
Yeah. On the store, written in Sheikah, there's one word. Balance.
Hmm.
So you gotta balance the candelabra.
Well, there's one down here. It has a blue flame on one side and a green and a yellow on the other.
Interesting.
Weren't there more in that other room?
Yes, I did see them.
I think we try and. Sorry.
No. I was gonna move crawl kick all the way back to the other room to see what the situation is there.
I think we just try to mirror the bottom one with the top one because it's got one flame in the middle of like the first set of 3. And maybe we do the first one and the second set of 3. I don't know. I don't remember what the other ones were. I guess we can kind of see them in the dim lighting. It's balanced in like the same mirrored way. Just different flames.
Jenna, what does Krulkek see at the north and south end of these alcoves?
On the north, there is, on the left side, a pink flame on the middle candle, and on the right side, yellow, then green, then blue. The one on the south has a, if you're facing it, pink flame on the left middle again, and 3 yellow on the right side.
Okay. I keep all this information and I head back to the other chamber and pass it along.
Okay. So what do you have? Do we balance it?
So it seems like, I mean, there's 1 yellow up on the north one here in the top right. I don't know if we're balancing north and south on each one of these, or if we're balancing like all of them have to be the same.
You told us the order of them, right?
Yeah, on the left hand side there's pink middle, and then yellow, green, blue on the top.
Okay.
So I guess we could just, do we have torches on us? We could just kind of pass the flames over, right?
No, I don't know that we want to light all of.
And what was the bottom?
The bottom was the left hand side also has a pink in the middle, and then the right hand side of the candelabra is yellow, yellow, yellow.
It's the other way.
Oh,
looking at it
other
this
oriented.
way.
No, you got it. It's upside down, but like if you're looking at it, it would be pink on the left, yellow
Yeah.
on the right.
So does that just mean that we maybe we do, I mean, I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways we could balance this.
Yeah.
Jenna, can I see if can I kind of intuition that, or intuit, I guess would be the verb for that, that the other room is connected to this one, or that the candelabra systems are connected, or is it just like this vertical sector here and then the other vertical sector is separate?
No, it's pretty obvious that it's all part of the same thing. All of these candelabras are identical in like construction and in make. It's just the colors of the flames and the placement that varies.
Is it like a color matching thing, or like we have to fuse different colors together, or no? Not asking you, I'm just asking the group.
Yeah, I don't know what the colors mean.
Does looking at the southern candelabra in the room we're currently in, do the candlesticks themselves look identical, and it's just the flame color that's different, or is it the stick that is giving the colored properties?
The candlesticks themselves are identical. It is just the flames that are
Okay.
different colors.
Okay, so they're not like different. The candlesticks themselves don't look like they're different weights or makes. They're all weighing the same, just the colors are different.
Is this a math equation?
System of equations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is, but
Oh no. Math.
What do you mean system of equations? What does that mean?
We have
It means that the colors have different values.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared and lonely, and I
Yeah,
want my dad to
I,
pick me up.
I mean,
I'm
four
not gonna.
candelabras,
or
4
we could
colors.
just get, we could just make this one in the top look like the one in the bottom of the other room, and put 2 yellows and a pink, and then we know that that balances.
That's true.
You're saying make what, the top or the bottom look like the bottom of the other room?
Like, the
Actually,
one
yeah,
that's
I
not
mean-
balanced has a yellow on one side.
Uh-huh.
And we know that 3 yellows on one side, and we'll put 1 pink in the middle.
I mean, we basically know that a green and a blue is equal to 2 yellows, so we could just put 2 more yellows on the top, and that should be equal, using the previous room's candles. If you subtract the top from the bottom of the previous room, then we only have the green and the blue, and the yellow on the bottom, so we know green and blue equal yellow, yellow.
Well, wait. Do we need? Maybe I'm misunderstanding the puzzle here. But we can. There aren't candles to light on what is unbalanced.
Oh, yeah, there
Need
aren't
to, like,
candles to light.
We would need to like take a candle from a different one and move it, or is it like we're just lighting candles a certain color flame?
That would make a better puzzle design than what I came up with. No, there are candles on the current candelabra
Okay,
that is unbalanced.
so
I guess.
this,
Yeah, I guess like, can we make any candlestick any color? Like,
I'm assuming.
or is it like, can they only have one color flame?
Jenna, are there any unlit candles, or is it just like 3 unlit candles at the top?
Yeah, I mean, there's a total of 5 unlit candles at the top, but yeah, on the right-hand side there are 3 unlit candles.
Okay. I think yellow is the least value, though, right?
I mean, if it's pink
Well-
equals yellow, green, blue, and pink also equals 3 yellow, then that implies that yellow, green, and blue all equal the same thing, and that
No, it
Right.
doesn't.
Oh,
well,
it doesn't.
Is it?
Yes.
I guess
Yes, it does.
I guess
Yes, using the previous room's information, yes.
you're right. It does.
well,
I mean-
because blue and yellow also, or blue and green
It just
equal
means that, it just means that one of blue and green.
No, but blue and green equal each other based on this third room as well.
Right.
Because the bottom one is balanced.
Right.
But the bottom one is blue in the
Bottom
middle.
one is balanced, yeah.
green,
Yeah, I get it.
and
But I don't know if the position,
That's true.
like
yeah. We don't know
within each
position,
thing, holds a different weight.
lens to value. That'd be very
Yes,
complicated. if we
by
did.
physics, it does. By physics, it does. Like,
Yes.
In a fulcrum, yes.
I feel like it's always going to be like on the left-hand side, the rightmost position is like basically the equal sign, and then because it's like that's the left-hand side is separating the right-hand sides. But do you think that there are any like math symbols in like blue, or like green implied plus yellow is blue, or green minus yellow is blue?
I
'Cause
mean,
green minus yellow is blue makes sense.
I don't think we can find the value of a single color, right? We only have 2 equations, 4 variables. We can only find relative values, right?
I went to business school.
I mean,
I was a
the
history
thing is-
major. This...
I don't see why we're not just lighting the top one with 3 yellows and 1 pink. Like, we
Yeah.
know that is literally an equivalence from the other room. Like,
Fimella will take out her tinderbox, and I'm going to light the 4th and 6th position using the yellow flame in the top one.
So on the opposite side of the yellow.
Yeah,
You said
I'll
the
draw
4th
what
and
I'm
5th?
gonna
Okay.
light. I'm gonna do here and here.
You light those, and it tips the other way.
So it does matter. All right, I'll blow them out.
You blow those two out, and it tips back to the original position.
Where's a piece of scrap paper?
I mean, can
Yeah.
we just light the? I mean, we know that the pink is like. I guess we don't know that the green and blue are necessarily equal, but pink equals 3 yellows. It's 3 yellows in the different position. It also equals yellow, green, blue in the different position.
Well, wait. What?
So
All right, hold on. What if I light the 5th position with yellow, like that?
You approach, and you light the 5th position with yellow, and the candelabra balances out, and you hear a click of the door.
Right. Okay, great.
Wait a second, we're even dumber than we thought.
Was it all just red herrings the entire time?
So, no, you could have done the math and worked it out, and I won't tell you in case you guys do want to do the math, because it's fun. But you could do the math and come up with an answer, or you also could have just blown out the lit candle, and it would have balanced.
That's true. Yeah.
But you guys unlock the door into the next room. For the sake of ease, I'm just going to put you all inside of it, just so we can keep things moving along. Inside this room, you see that there is a dial of sorts on top of a different kind of pedestal. It kind of resembles the other ones, but instead of like a insert for a rectangle, there is a dial with a bunch of symbols all around it. I will show you, because I made this. The dial is currently pointed in the north position. There is a door
Okay.
directly behind the dial into the next room, and it is closed.
These are Sheikah symbols, right?
Yeah, what did the Sheikah symbols say? Is it a clock, I assume?
Those of you that can read Sheikah cannot decipher this. These are not Sheikah characters.
Huh.
Oh, fuck. She made numbers. She
Are these
put numbers in Sheikah.
Goron characters by
These are
chance?
not Goron characters. These are not in a written language that you guys understand. They do not appear to be language.
Yeah, it's numbers for sure.
And does the door have anything on it? No script on the door?
The door looks different than the other doors that you guys have crossed through prior. This door is made of metal. But there's nothing on it.
Is it like related? Like if this is a clock.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn. Is the middle knob turnable?
Yes.
Can I turn it to the first thing to the right and just see what happens?
You turn to the first thing on the right. The door begins to kind of turn a reddish color.
Okay.
As if like metal is being heated.
Yeah.
Okay. It might be like an oven dial then. Or I fucked up. I can't tell.
What would you like to do?
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah. You cast Detect Magic. There is... I think that the easiest way to just say this is there is a magic emitting from the room. You know, like you can sense it on the door. That is tied to the dial here. There is no abjurative magic on the door. There is nothing like that. It's just kind of evocation.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
Jenna, question.
Mhm.
I don't think true seeing would be very helpful here because I feel like that's more focused on secret doors and like the ethereal plane. So that never mind. But also,
Anybody like to do anything? You know what? How about okay? So I keep forgetting that I have Mova here. The door appears to be getting hotter. Bogey, you have resistances. Can you go investigate the door?
Sure thing, Moba. I'll go and I don't know if it's like an investigation roll or if I
I mean,
guess,
what are you? Tell me what you're doing at the door.
I'd probably like put my hand on the door and try and figure out if like beating it up is weakening the metal in any way or if it is like
Yeah, so I'd say give me a perception check, not investigation. Give me perception.
$23.
23. Yeah, this door is hot, even for you. And the door itself does not appear to be locked either. And it is quite apparent that the heat is coming from the room behind this door. I'd say too that when the dial was in that north position, it was not nearly it was not this hot as hot as it is now. It was when the dial was turned that this door began to glow warm from the heat on the other side.
But I get the sense that it is not just that the door is hot, but like
Yes, you get the
beyond
sense
door.
it's the room beyond this door, causing the door to be warm.
Then
I asked
Maybe I-
Bogey if he thinks that I should turn the dial back the other way.
yes.
I turn it back to the north.
Okay. You turn it back to that north position, and Bogey, the door is still very warm. It's less warm, but it's still pretty unbearable. Just to a lesser degree.
What position did we say we got it to when it was hot?
One to the right.
Just one to the right. Wow. Ugh.
Yeah. Can I turn it one to the left?
You turn it one to the left. Bogey, the door is so hot at this point. Even you, being as, resistant to fire and everything as a Goron, you still take 6.5 to 3 points of fire damage from this.
Alright, so it looks like the north is 0, and then from counterclockwise all the way around is maybe increasing amounts of heat.
But my sense
Maybe.
is that we can still open the door. Is that what my sense is?
Yeah, you get the sense you can open the door.
So maybe let's turn it back to
Yeah, let's turn it back to north position.
It's back in the north position.
and I would like to try and open the door.
Yeah, you open the door. You pull it back. It's like 2 double doors. You pull the one back so it swings open. An insane amount of heat. It is a furnace in there. Even though it's in that north position, it still hits you. And you get the sense that if you were to step into this room, you would begin to take fire damage.
Oof.
Our flame breaker armor does not avail us here.
That was the halved before.
Oh, gotcha.
You guys have resistance to the fire in this, just flat out. Any fire that you, or I guess I wasn't counting it for the battle before, but in general, fire damage is straight halved for you guys.
Okay.
From the armor that you
Magical and
mined
non-magical?
so many gems to acquire.
Yeah.
The bottom position is like a blank looking guy.
Yeah.
What if
Let's turn it south, Jenna.
Okay. Do you stop on anything, or do you just do it continuously to that south position?
I'm gonna go continuously to the south position, I think.
You turn it down past all of these different shapes and forms to that south position. And Bogey, you feel that the heat kind of like varies as it goes through, but as it stops on this position, it relents and it is just uncomfortably warm in there, but not so much that you feel like you would be taking damage from entering.
So as we were shifting it through, it wasn't increasing, it was just kind of going on various degrees, like of up and then down and then up.
I mean,
right?
it's tough to like get like a good sense. It didn't feel like it was doing anything like gradual. And it was very quick, but you turn it to the south position and it feels like it is manageable to enter this room now.
Is any part of the dial mechanism exposed for us to mess with? I want to see if I can jam it to this position now.
What do you mean? Like dial mechanism?
Like the ancient Sheikah dial, is there any way we could jam it to this position so that it could no longer be moved back from this position?
Yeah, I mean, what do you have that you would use?
One of my sickles?
Okay. Give me
I do have a hammer or a crowbar, so maybe the crowbar.
okay, make I guess an attack with the crowbar?
Well, I guess I will offer the crowbar and then like stick it to the dial and then look for approval from my group first before I do anything.
Before we like definitely stick the crowbar in there, do I know anything about, because these look like, still, even though I don't recognize the characters themselves, it looks like Sheikah. Do I know anything about the Sheikah language and the number of strokes in the characters, or like the number of sides in the characters, or something like that I should be looking for?
Give me an intelligence check.
That's a 16.
So the Sheikah alphabet is it does definitely resemble this. I mean, there's typically like dots involved for some of the characters and some symmetry. It seems
So-
that. Sorry, what?
Never mind. I don't want to. Yeah.
But I mean, it's just definitely not letters or numbers. Like it is not Sheikah characters that you'd see ever.
So, Jenna, I'm stupid. Comprehend languages. If I touch this and cast it, it says spoken languages. I don't know if this is spoken.
No.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check before I.
Well, it might have been spoken at one
Silly.
point.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
That's
you
not
know.
what the meaning of the
Yeah.
spell is, though.
Oh, you mean like you can
Just-
hear? Okay,
It's like universal
Yeah.
translator.
Mhm.
gotcha.
You have Duolingo in your ear.
Inside, I
Well-
mean, Bowie, you can see inside this room and feel that it is like just warm in there now. There is another one of those pedestals deep in this chamber.
Wow.
I guess I can like open this, right? I think
Wait,
it's
it
gonna see
also
in there.
applies to the written languages, though.
Yeah, but I think we determined this is not a
True,
written
yeah,
language.
good point.
Or,
It's like
or
symbols and stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
just wanted to double check.
just glyphs. I
mean,
won't
if
name it
it's
then.
cool-ish, we may as well go into
Yeah.
cool in a relative sense. We may as well go in there.
Let's check it.
Pymelo is wary of extreme heat and will wait here until it's safe.
Okay, so who's
Right,
entering?
Bogey will go.
Bogey's going in?
Bogey's going in.
Yeah, it is a room, kind of like a half oval, but there's a pedestal in here. Zalf, are you going in with the Yiga slate?
I mean, Salve probably wouldn't want to and would have given him the slate to do it himself. But
Yep.
Alright.
yeah.
Bogey, you go in and you register that slate, and you get the sense that this was the final terminal that you guys needed. It glows with the last energy of light, and to unless or would you guys like to take a short rest before you do anything else?
Maybe we should.
I think
I
that'd
think
be
that's
good.
it's a good idea.
I want to get all my key points back.
And I get my second wind back too.
Generally said, this dungeon has a bunch of puzzles that you will all overthink.
Like, I don't understand that one. It's, I mean, if we turn to the one with the least lines, it's the least temperature. So
I mean, that's what it
Yeah,
was.
you solved it
It's
then.
consecutive lines. It's different.
was
If
it
you had-
consecutive lines?
If you turned it to like the 9 or the 10, like the ones that had that many lines on it, the door would have exploded and you guys would have taken damage.
Nice.
Oh my God.
I was waiting for that.
I was counting the number of strokes in the lines, and I was like, "Is that have anything to do with it?" Because a few of them were repeating.
It's yeah, the consecutive lines. Like the one that had was
Mm.
like the number 2. It looked like a box because it had 4. It looked like looked like it had 4, but they
Yeah.
weren't connected. It was consecutive
It was
lines.
only 2.
Most
Awesome.
consecutive lines, yeah.
Yeah, I clocked it, but I also just overthought it, I guess.
It's Alright, 3 hit dice already back up. Cool.
I rolled 1 and I'm back.
3, 9, 11.
Fi will sort of sit in the corner, sit meditation style, and just hold the amulet that she has around her neck in front of her forehead, and just meditate for most of this short rest.
Come on, Nova. Let's do one more and be back up at full. Right, good. Look like all my hit dice. Not all, like half. We're level 13.
It's 72. So 7.
Oh, I get the superiority die back. Let's go.
Okay, cool. I have
Alright.
3 hit dice left.
Oh my god, you used 10?
Well, I'm not playing this character again.
No, but like you had to use 10. That's crazy.
Yes, I was at 20 HP.
Alright, so, you
Used
guys
1 and it was more than I needed.
complete a short rest and we'll send to the top level where the final terminal is. Let me do this.
This group does not know what's about to happen. Our other group is like,
Yeah.
oh, the final terminal. Gear up, gang.
Right, I feel like
These
I
guys are
can't
oh,
prep
cool, a
in
computer.
character. Wow, this looks awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, so you
How
guys
far down
emerge.
is it from up here?
The lava?
Yeah.
Maybe like 15 feet.
Ooh.
That's really close.
It is hot
Uh-oh.
as shit out here, guys. It is hot. The lava. When you guys boarded Rudania, you were on like the mountainside of Death Mountain, and since in your time of being in there, Rudania has moved to be down right above the surface of the lava inside Death Mountain.
Wait, are we all here?
Oh, are you guys?
Um,
Can you all see?
Yeah,
We're
there's
missing
yeah.
Nova.
Someone, Mova's not here. Like,
Oh.
there's only 5, so someone's missing.
Bad.
Without my
bad.
fearless leader.
I put her hit points in. Yeah, so you guys emerge. You see this large bulbous terminal with a spot for the Yiga slate. Who would like to put it in?
Oh, wait a second.
What?
Do we think that there is any negative consequences to using the Yiga slate on a divine beast?
No, definitely
What do you
not.
mean?
Definitely
I mean, I
not.
feel
Oh
like
my god, these guys are gonna ruin Hyrule. I can't believe it. These fucking bozos. We
Look.
should have asked where that laser was targeting before.
Look,
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
It wasn't just a trade-off of destroy Eastern Hyrule or stop the Yiga. It's a
Oh,
trade-off
okay.
of flood Eastern Hyrule, or we'll see. We'll see what
Destroy
happens.
something with the laser. Oh no.
11th hour bros, we're so back. We can never be as
We're
bad
so
as these fucking
adjusted.
morons.
I'm
So,
screaming.
who would like
The
to
Yiga
place?
slate is going to just, I hate.
So I guess does the Yiga slate bring about
I'm
the
like,
fight?
wait a second. Are we about to fight Daruk?
Yeah, I guess, like, Jenna, would we know anything at all about, like, if we're about to fight an enemy, or if we're, like, Bogey probably knows about Daruk and stuff, right?
And Bogey knows about Daruk. Bogey knows that that Daruk fell inside Rudania to some act of the calamity 110 years ago. But I don't think that your characters would have any idea of what's about to happen necessarily. You guys have never been on a divine beast before, and
No.
it's another terminal like the ones you've done downstairs. Enemies did not
Yeah,
spawn from that.
I have so many ways to hide, and I
Yeah, we're
can't
gonna
because I
take-
don't.
I'm
Sorry,
pretty
Ben,
convinced
go
we're
ahead.
gonna take control here.
Hmm?
I'm pretty convinced that we are going to take control of the divine beast. And
I mean, I don't think any of us know better.
stop it rampaging.
I mean,
that's
that
what
is-
we're here.
That is a fair assumption. Absolutely. So, Bogey, you currently have the slate. Would you like to?
Oh my
Place it in?
gosh. Disaster.
Would love to.
Hey, it's not Zalf putting it in. This is not gonna be Zalf's fault.
Oh my
Matt,
God.
could you please cue up some music?
Bogey thinks
Oh,
this is
yeah.
an act of glory, so he is going to want to do it.
Bogey, you take the Yiga slate and you place it into the terminal here, this final place, and it disappears into the mechanisms that are here. And the bulb above the center here begins to glow with a white hot heat. And it opens. And what emerges from within is quite a terrifying. I'm gonna move you back one, just for the
Yeah.
sake of things. But what emerges is truly a horror that you guys have never witnessed in Hyrule. As this creature with this like flaming mane of hair and this awful body of like construct and aberration and this massive blade axe with like flames wreathing from it emerges, and it lets out this cry. I need you guys to all roll initiative, please.
Eep.
Right.
Eat is right.
I'm eeping. Ah, fuck. Nice pavilion.
Oh,
Now I just need to hit him and give y'all advantage.
I
Ooh.
have to manually add the 4 every time. I hope that if I play a Gloomstalker in the future, there's a way to fix that.
I'm sorry, I should have fixed that. I know how to do that.
Okay, good. As long as there's a way.
Yeah. Okay, is everybody in? Oh, there's
Oh no,
there.
Bogey.
oh, you got 22.
Oh, he also has
Advantage.
advantage? Okay, good.
Yep.
Okay. Kicking things off, no surprise here, Pavilion. What would you like to do?
Pavilion's just broke his like important weapon. He's gonna kind of back up a little bit. 1, 2. And I guess, well, first I'll see what the range of a short bow is. 80, 20. Okay, so we're good. Until try and hit him with the short bow.
Okay.
So that is a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. So that is 9 piercing, and everyone gets advantage
Is that
on their next
this is the next turn?
until my next turn.
Got it.
Until the start of my next turn.
Shit.
Um,
Oh shit. Let's go.
and yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. And I back up a little bit more, just kind of trying to stay out of the way. But
Don't you get sneak
yeah.
attack as well?
Does
Oh, is Bogey
Bogey's here.
within?
Bogey's right here.
Bogey
Yes,
is
you do
close
get
to him,
sneak
so I do get sneak attack. Okay. And yes, that is an additional 21 damage.
Ooh, yeah, very good. Right off the bat, Pavilion, you see that your arrow, like, it does
Actually,
not
is
seem
sneak
like
attack
it's
only
as
melee?
no, it's I think it
Or
counts on the
finesse. It's a finesse weapon.
Oh, finesse or ranged.
Or
finesse or
range.
range,
Okay,
yeah.
then we're good.
So
Sorry.
you're good. It doesn't seem like it's as effective. Also, forgot to say at the start of your turn, you take just 3 fire damage. I will also
That's not
say that you guys are, for the sake of math, to make things go a little faster, you guys are in the center of a volcano. You have your Flamebreaker armor, which will negate any like environmental effects, but everything from Fireblight is not halved. This is the being of fire. So it will ignore
Okay.
all of its abilities are going to ignore your resistance to fire unless you have something that is like from a class thing.
Does that include me? I assume. Like,
Yes,
being a
yes.
Goron.
Yeah, being a Goron, also like, heat for Gerudo as well. Like it any fire from Fireblight ignores your resistance. And as such, so that's Pavilion, at the start of your turn, you would have taken 3 fire damage. And if that's everything from you, Bogey, you also take 3 fire damage at the start of your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to seeing this like giant blade, knowing that I need to make sure that I am like well constituted and defended. I am going to go into a rage.
Okay.
And then I'm certainly not going to pass up on the advantage here. So I'm going to attack this guy twice with my maul. So it's a 27 and an 18.
The 27 will hit. The 18, after this, you hit him once with the 27. His blade catches your crusher, and like forces you to miss the attack with that 18. So go ahead and roll damage for the 27.
That is 15 bludgeoning.
Okay. Again, doesn't seem very effective. You do not have, this is a pretty like mundane weapon that you wield, and
Dude.
as such.
Just Do I get the sense that my miss on the second attack was like due to something special about this foe, or just
No,
like
it was flavor
it's,
from the
it's
DM.
also it is also strong.
Yeah, this thing is also strong. What's your strength score actually?
What my strength
Yeah,
score?
what's your strength
20
score?
25.
You are stronger than it, but it is close.
Yeah. Come on. Just wait till I grapple this guy. It's gonna be great.
Anything else, Bogey?
That's everything.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on it.
You also take 3 points. Why do I keep rolling threes? 3 points fire damage.
All good. So I'm going to start with the bonus action Hunter's Mark, and then here are coming 2 attacks at advantage, and I'm going to call a sharpshooter shot for the first one.
Ooh.
That's a crit.
It's over.
So that's 6 plus. That's
Give me my
14, 24
calculator.
damage.
Hang on,
24
hang on.
damage.
Roll your Hunter's Mark too.
Oh yeah.
30 plus 1d6.
So it's 14.
No. It's just 6 plus 8 is 14 plus 10
14
is
plus
24.
Right. And you get a
And-
6 because you max the dice on Hunter's Mark, and
Oh.
you get another 6 because you max
Well,
it yourself.
So
Oh,
I get
okay.
36 total damage from you. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
36 total damage. Yeah.
Okay.
That's an arrow down, and then same thing.
That's
I'm
crazy.
gonna call sharpshooter again for the second shot.
Okay.
That's a 30 to hit. So minus 5 is 25.
Hits.
And then Hunter's Mark damage.
Is that on every
Is
attack
another-
or just once per turn?
Every
It's
attack.
every time you hit.
Okay.
So that's another. Oh, I didn't even roll damage for that.
Yeah.
That's 10 plus 10 is 20. 23 piercing on the second attack.
Okay.
Last attack. I'm not gonna call sharpshooter. This is for my Gloomstalker first turn. That's another 30 to hit.
Hits.
And then that gets 12 piercing plus 1d6 for Hunter's Mark plus 1d8 for the Gloomstalker shit. Oh fuck.
All right.
So that's 12 piercing plus 4, so that's 16 plus 5 is 21 damage on my third attack.
You got it. Wow.
And then I think that's my bonus action and my action. My movement, I'm just gonna get as far away from this thing as possible.
Yeah. Fair. Wow. Great turn.
Like,
Alright, Fireblight's turn. Fireblight's gonna start things off by making a flaming sword attack with that massive blade that it has. And it's going to do 2 of them, one against Bogey, one against Mova, who's also within his reach. So first one's Bogey, second one's Mova. Against Bogey, that is a 16. Ooh.
that does not hit.
And against Mova, it's a 14, which also does not hit. Those are 2 very, very bad rolls. And then, then for its other aspect of multi-attack, Fire Blight is going to create a fiery explosion, centered right here, right north of Zal. Because I believe. Oh, I just miss Cavill in there. But everybody, Bogey, Mova, Femela, and Zalf, I need dexterity saving throws.
Is this something I can see?
Yes. Mova has something for Dexterity. Because she's got Shield Master as her feat. So she can add her Shield's AC bonus, which is a plus... Oh, I didn't write it down. Nine. I need to look up her shield. Okay, it doesn't add anything to that. So she has advantage on this from her shield in general. So Dex, and then it's +2, so it's 20. So she succeeds, and I think she has something. Take only half damage. She can use her reaction to take no damage if she succeeds on the saving throw. Okay, so she won't take any damage. She holds up her shield. What did everybody else roll?
16 for Fimela.
It's a fail.
20 for Zalf.
Succeeds.
Fimela will evade to take half damage anyway.
Okay.
Nat 20 for 23.
Succeeds. So, can I just roll this and then it'll do the damage? Yeah, it does. So, on a fail, it's 23. Success halved to, what is that, 12? Fire damage. The odd numbers always trip me up when I have to do that. Mova will take none because she has the Shield Master feat. Faye, you take half also, right? So that's 12 damage to Faye, Zalf, and Bogey from that fireball. That is it for Fireblight. It is Mova's turn. She will take 6 points of fire damage. That sucks. And she... Oh gosh. She is not especially equipped for dealing with this kind of thing. So... keep forgetting to use certain abilities. Who has magic? Who's dealing magic weapon? Nobody anymore because of the villain. Dang.
No,
No, Zalf's not using a weapon.
I'm not using a weapon of magic, but it does do magic.
Yeah,
Yeah, mess that up.
I mean, maybe one of them died in this fight, and then... Darn.
Wow.
So bad.
She's gonna action disengage and spread out across the battlefield because it is not good to be grouped up, as you guys have just learned. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's what she's gonna do. Zalf.
So, I've been doing some research. I was gonna maybe do... It would be really funny to enlarge Bogey, though. Oh.
Oh, Zalf.
Let me...
Zalf, you take 4 points of fire damage at the start of your turn.
Alrighty, that's good to know.
Concentration, bros. You gotta remember that you're taking damage every turn now.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh, so maybe I don't want to spend... Yeah, you know what? Bogey's going before this guy next. Let me just read over. This wasn't what I was originally gonna do, so I just want to make sure that I'm good to go. So what is Bogey's natural size? Is he just like medium?
He's medium in the
Bogey is
same way that yeah, in the same way that Inari is medium. Like just in the threshold there.
So, Bogey is medium, but says large for certain thing because he's a goal.
Okay. I think Zalf is gonna he's anxious. He's overwhelmed by all the noise and the bomb that just went off right next to him, and he's freaking the fuck out. So he's just gonna sit there and blink, and then it's so funny because these all have verbal components. So he'd probably just be like, "Bogey, get him!" And it just with the intention of Bogey hitting him normally, and then blinks and large reduce will be cast, and Bogey's gonna be large now. Which I'll send. Just.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And that will be it for me because everything else I have is action based. So. And I'll remove that 4 HP that I took damage for. And wait, you know what? I will move backwards though. I'm gonna have him retreat. I'm just gonna actually
Bogey
do.
Bogey now weighs 16,000 pounds. And Jenna, I think you have underestimated how dense boulders are because I did do that research at one time, and I think you've underestimated how dense boulders are. But he's at
Wow.
least 16,000 pounds.
That's great. I think I only put that he weighed a ton because that's what it says for Gorons, and I was like, yeah, sure. I'm not gonna think about this too hard, but yeah, Bogey.
16,000 pounds.
16,000 pounds.
Bogey is the weight of multiple cars.
Bogey's the weight of about 8 camels.
Yeah.
Careful, don't go over that one bridge. Faye, you take 5 points of fire damage at the start of your turn. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I was petting my cat and was very distracted. I am going to walk over and just introduce myself. I am going to hit him with a sickle strike with advantage because
Yep.
of the ambush thing. That's a 27 to hit.
Hits.
You know what it is, Jenna. You know what you know what I'm gonna do for every hit now.
Don't you dare.
Stunning strike.
Very wise guy, right?
It's Constitution, right?
Yes.
Okay, he's pretty constitute. That's a 22.
Okay, he succeeds. So my sickle, do I notice like the others that it's not doing as much?
That's correct.
Okay, I will click the sickles onto my waist and just raise my key empowered fists and on an arm strike him for the second hit.
Yes. Those count as magical, correct?
They do.
All right.
So it's a 28 to hit.
Hits.
Stunning strike.
Oh my
That's
god.
24.
Knock. I will hit this and you'll have to burn a legendary resistance. Bonus
Yeah.
action, flurry of blows. Hit him again.
You gotta roll damage still for your 28.
That's a 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
18 for the first of the flurry of blows.
18 will miss.
Okay. And a 21 for the last hit.
21 will hit.
Stunning strike.
That's a 7. Legendary resistance.
Nice.
Damn.
I did my job, guys.
You got
And that's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'll do it again next turn as well.
Fuck.
I'll fucking do it
Pavilion.
again.
Yeah, Fireblight is stunned currently. Oh wait, is he? No, he's not immune to
Yeah,
the
you were-
stunned condition. Fuck.
No, did you legendary resistance?
No, yeah, you burned a legendary resistance.
Oh yeah, I totally thank you. I don't know why we're fine. It's all good. Pavilion.
I don't know, man. I guess Pavilion will kind of like move to the side here to get a better angle and fire at him with his bow again.
Okay.
God
Wow.
damn it.
The anti-Natara. I can't believe it.
The anti-Natara, it's only not once.
It's an 11.
11 is major repair. Won't break unless another nat 1 attack is rolled.
Awesome.
Escalators,
is-
escalators, escalators.
Heals. Okay, that's your first attack, Pavilion. Oh wait. Oh, never mind.
I
You're
don't have a
rogue.
second
You're
attack.
rogue. Ah. Anything else? Any movement?
I guess can I like move here and use my cunning action to hide?
I'd say move back 1, so you can kind of break line of sight and get low on this sort of parapet-like thing. And I'd say, yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay.
I don't think it's possible for you to not hide from Fireblade.
Yeah, I don't think so. That is a 15, 33.
Yeah, you're hidden.
Jesus Christ.
I think that I
The
might.
lowest I could get is like 25
Because of reliable.
because of reliable talent.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
You can't
I'm
even
gonna
crit
say-
fail.
You don't even have to roll. You will always be able to hide because his passive perception is not very good compared to what you can
Okay.
do. So yeah, whenever you hide action, you're hidden unless you have he has line of sight on you. Okay, Bogey.
It's clobbering time.
Oh yes.
My favorite part of this one shot was when Bogey said, "It's bogeying time," and then bogeyed all over them.
Um,
And then bogged all over them.
yeah, fuck it. Reckless attack.
Okay.
It's happening. All right, that's a 31 and a 25.
Both will hit.
Hit. Okay.
You get extra d4s.
I do get extra d4s, so that's 2d4. So that is 15 plus 16 plus 6 is 37 total bludgeoning damage. And I would like to bonus action use my frenzy attack. Can I try and grapple him?
Yeah, he is not immune to the grappled condition.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go.
Is that a
And I have
strength check?
and I
You
have advantage.
I think you have advantage because of your you're enlarged as well.
Oh, true. All right, 23 athletics.
Advantage on the strength check. Or I guess maybe I don't know if it's straight enlarged. Yeah.
It's not a saving throw either. Yeah, so he fails. You succeed. You have him grappled.
Movement
Hell,
0.
yeah.
His movement's just 0, but that's it.
Right, but that means everyone else is nowhere near me now, right?
Okay. Anything else, Bogey?
That is everything.
Before Kraltek, you go. Fireblade's gonna take a legendary action.
Your reaction to try to not be grappled.
No, so you guys see as Bogey grapples onto Fireblade Ganon, the two being very comparable in size right now. Flames begin to emerge all around Fireblade, and they begin to kind of swirl like a vortex. I need strength saving throws from. Well, you're already here, so I don't really need it from Faye or from Bogey. From Mova and Pavilion. Yeah, because everybody else. So Mova, Pavilion, give me strength saving throws.
This is going to go well.
Oh no.
And I'm like kind of crouched down. I'm not like, since it's not like directly, does it still go like over whatever ledge or whatever?
I'd say yeah, because it's in a radius.
Okay.
So you do feel this pull. Mova's gonna use one of her uses of Indomitable and try and roll it again, which succeeds that time, so she'll be okay.
Nice.
But what did you get, Pavilion?
A 6.
You are sucked by this vortex and end up being pulled from your hiding spot and are within 5 feet of Fireblight Ganon
This
now.
isn't considered his turn, right?
No, this is
just
a legendary action.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this barrier is active. Creature that touches Fireblade or hits it with a melee attack. So, Bogey, you are currently holding Fireblade Ganon, so you will be taking damage from this.
Sure.
Not so bad. 10 points of fire damage from touching him as he becomes, like, insanely hot with the touch. And these flames wreathe around him in a swirling motion, pulling Pavilion in. Mova holds on, burning one of her uses of Indomitable. That is his legendary action. Kralkek.
Cool. I'm going to make 2 shots. This one at first will be with a sharpshooter, I think. So I'll take -5 to this. That is still 25 to hit.
I don't think you've rolled
It's
sub
another
15.
19. It's another 19. Like,
Oh my god.
you're
Yeah,
great.
that hits.
That's 15 piercing.
Okay.
Plus, do you have Hunter's Mark?
Oh yes, plus my +6.
Wow.
Wow.
Take
Hold on.
damage at the start of
Yeah,
the turn.
I took damage. I took damage. What is the
Oh, my
fire
bad, yeah.
damage on the start of my turn?
2.
Oh, I don't know if I took damage at the start of my
I don't
turn.
think I
4. 1.
What about,
wait, what about me?
Bogey gets 1, Pavilion got 4,
I got
and
4.
Kralkek.
Pavilion, what did I just say? Oh, Kralkek. What I just said for you?
You just
I
said
forgot.
2.
2.
You just said 2
You said
numbers.
2.
No, I said
No, she said 2, and then she said
Oh.
4, and then she said 1.
Oh, the
Yeah.
number 2. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
got it.
Yep.
Okay, so that is that's my health, and then here's my saving throw.
Big save. Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that maintains, and then here's the plus a d6. So that's 3. So that's 18 total piercing on that first attack.
got it.
Second
go ahead.
one is coming. What?
This is good. Next one.
Oh, okay. Same thing, sharpshooter. That is 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 16 piercing. 19 piercing.
Okay. Chipping away.
And I'm good where I am, I think.
Okay. With that, it is Fireblade's turn. He's grappled. Does that mean anything besides movement? I think it doesn't.
No.
It does not mean anything besides movement.
It's ego for Bogey that he is grappling a Blake Ganon.
I mean, it's ego and it's protecting some people a little
Oh
bit.
yeah,
potentially.
certainly. Gonna make cutting blast attack. Going to make a Guardian Blast attack at disadvantage on Kralkek, for the massive amounts of damage he's been dealing from far away. With disadvantage, that's a 23.
23 still hits.
That's 18 radiant damage, and please make a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, it's 3 targets.
Dexterity saving throws here.
Yeah. So that saves, so you're not knocked prone. But that is 18 radiant. I just realized it's 3 targets. So gonna do Mova and Zalf because they are also further away. Because why the hell not?
Con check
what-
saves. For Hunter's Mark, that is.
Okay. Against Mova is a 16, which misses because that's with disadvantage, and then against Zalf, that is a 23 with disadvantage.
Okay. I don't even think it's worth it using shield because that will not help. So, yeah, he fails that one.
It is only 7 radiant damage, but I need a Dexterity saving throw from you.
All right.
20,
20, and I'm gonna do.
Whoa.
That's 4 radiant, so I'm gonna
You're
remove
not
that, and
knocked
I have to. Oh, you know what? I also probably need to roll wild magic because I cast Enlarge Reduce on Lord Hannon, and then never
who?
did that.
Bogey, a
Not Lord
bogey.
Hannon, on Bogey. Let me do that Constitution roll. Okay, Bogey's still big, and then I'm gonna cast the D20. Okay, it's a 6, so we're good.
So that's that, and then both Flaming Sword attacks will be made against Bogey.
These
First,
are at advantage.
at advantage. First one is a 17. Even at
That
advantage.
does hit.
For 16 slashing and 12 fire damage. And the second one at advantage is 26. For
That also-
12 slashing and 13 fire.
What was the fire on the first one?
12. Okay,
Oh.
that is it for Fireblight. Mova is going to. What's Mova gonna do? Girl, what can you do? He. Shit, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. She's kind of wary of the flames that are still engulfing Fireblight. Oh, all the dogs in the hallway are freaking out right now. She's going to make 3 ranged attacks on it with her light crossbow. None of those will hit.
Youch.
Those are some pretty shit rolls. That sucks. Nothing hit, so she can't do anything. But she will move further away now because she doesn't want to get sucked in a vortex again. 4, 5, 6. Okay. So she clears out of there. Zalf.
Let me just see. I feel like
Does Zalf or MOBA take damage?
Oh yeah, do I
Oh,
take damage? Because
yes.
I would need
Thank
to
you.
re-roll that.
I keep forgetting. Mova takes 1. Zalf takes 1.
Okay, so let me roll that. Con
Big
check
check.
again.
Big check.
All right, that's a 13.
Good.
That's good.
All right. Okay, so move forward. Do I wanna like? Okay. All right. I don't know if this will do anything, but he's gonna cast Ray of Frost. I want to see if that does anything. Pretty good. So it's a 26.
That'll hit.
That's 18 cold damage, and his movement is reduced by 10, which doesn't matter because he's currently being grappled. However,
Negative 10 movement?
Negative
Whoa.
10
Yes.
movement. He has to invert himself.
Zalf, you cast Ray of Frost on this creature, and it cries out. It seems that this damage is especially good against him, and he is starting to look a little bit rough. However, because you dealt cold damage to Fireblight, he can use his reaction to use his reflexive teleportation ability which means when he takes cold damage, he can teleport away using his teleport action. So
Right.
I think
But he is minus 10 movement speed, so that's what matters.
He is minus 10 movement speed.
Got him.
No. I feel like teleporting is different.
Teleporting is different here.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
We found that out
So-
last time.
he is going to teleport. How far can he go?
Don't be next to Krolkek. Please don't be next to Krolkek.
How
Oh,
far
he's gonna be
is
right
he?
next to the both of us. I know it right
Yeah,
now.
there. He teleports way back here.
Oh no. Hmm?
We're chilling.
For now.
Um,
And
Yeah. that's
well, you did that.
There's
I
your
can
action,
move 2 more. So
it. Yeah, you
We're
get
doing
further away
that.
from there. All right, Femelo.
All right. This whole teleportation nonsense is a little strange, but we'll get over there. We're going to use a key point to use Step of the Wind. So I will dash as a bonus action. Get into melee range with him.
Okay.
Can run all you want, pal, and I will make some 2 unarmed strikes against him.
Okay. At the
Let's
start
say,
of your
what you
turn
want.
here, you take 2 points of fire. 21 will hit.
Stunning strike.
Okay. You also take 4 points of fire damage from making a melee attack while his flame barrier is up. That was that
Don't care.
legendary action he took. But you deal bludgeoning, and it's magical. And then here is the con save, which is a 20.
Succeeds. I will make my second unarmed strike. It's a 19.
19 will miss.
And then that's it for me.
Okay. Pavilion.
I guess I will use my cunning action to dash and hit him with my short sword.
You take 1 point of damage at the start of your turn.
Okay. That's a 26 to hit,
26 will hit.
Nice sneak
Okay.
attack. Here we go.
and then I get sneak attack because
You take
And
3
Mello's
points of
right
fire
there.
damage.
Big
oh my God.
sneak.
3 points of fire damage
That's
from
huge.
dealing an attack with melee. Holy shit on the sneak attack damage there. So what's 9 plus 32 is 41. Okay.
yeah.
41 all halved, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna move back to take an opportunity attack, so I guess I'm just kind of here now.
Bogey.
Guys, I had such a cool thing I was gonna do, and then everyone's just in the way.
Oh. I'm sorry, Bogey.
Oh.
I mean, I
I
can
can
evade.
move here and still be.
I think I'm too big that it, yeah. I was gonna curl and then smash into him with
Oh,
the...
that's so cool. It's like
I
bowling.
assume that's what it was.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, if it involves a dex save, I have evasion, so I don't care.
And I can just re-roll a save. if
Actually,
I
I'm pretty
need
sure
to.
both me and Katie both have evasion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
It is not a dex.
Ah,
It's an
Mm.
attack. It's an attack that I need to move 10 feet, uninterrupted.
Mm. Bogey, you take 1 point of fire damage at the start of your turn.
Oh, sure. So, I guess... And I,
I mean,
how do
you
I...
can.
How exactly do I, Oh, because Pavone can move there. Okay.
Yeah, I probably would have moved to give other people.
Okay, well then maybe I actually... Can I hit her with the roll? I don't think I can. Okay, 5, 10, 15.
I would have moved to let Bogey hit this guy because I want Bogey to hit this guy.
5. I have to use my
Who doesn't?
action to dash to get all the way back.
Is your reach 10 feet? When you're
I don't
big?
care. don't
No.
think so.
Oh.
And then I still can attack him with a frenzy attack as my bonus action. So we'll do that. That is a 30
Hits.
for 17 bludgeoning.
Okay. Anything else? That's it?
That is it.
Okay. Kralka, start of your turn, you take 5 points of fire damage. What would you like to do?
I got a dirty 20 on my con save, so Hunter's Mark stays up. I'm going to move back a little bit more. Although I am towards the lava, I'm just trying to get out of range of him. Then I think I will take 2 more shots here. I'm gonna say sharpshooter on both of them.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a nat 1.
You'd already
So-
rolled in that one, didn't you?
I already rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
Goodbye, longbow.
My longbow snaps.
I believe, yeah, your longbow breaks on that one.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And then I will say that Stalker's Fury still activates because I miss, but I can make another weapon attack as part of the same action. So
you get one final shot with this bow before it totally breaks. Then I'd say.
Oh, okay, that's it. Okay,
It's-
I was
it's
gonna
part of the-
switch
it's
to
part of the
short sword and
same-
do that, but
It's part of the same attack. I'd say if you really wanted to, you could.
okay. So here's that shot. That would also although I said I was gonna take sharpshooter on it, so
You sharpshooter.
that would miss.
Wait, what is
Yeah,
the
so
total
it's-
then?
20. Oh, sorry. The bot left. Sorry. 20, 30, 20. To hit.
Hits. Just hits.
That is 16 plus 1 is 17 on that attack. And then so I used 5 feet of my movement to go backwards. How far away am I now from him? Thank you. I can use 25 feet, so I can get right up next to him again. It might not be advised, but I'm gonna get right up next to him again and use my other attack with my sword.
Okay.
That is 29 to hit. I didn't call it, but
The 27,
Wait.
right?
oh yeah, 29. Oh yeah, sorry. 27 because I don't have the archery.
Right.
Thank you, Ben.
You take
27
1
to
point of
hit.
fire damage from the melee attack there, but that does hit.
Okay. So many checks and various other things I have to get to.
This man's
5.
about to sweep us.
Yeah.
6 total piercing damage from that sword attack.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I was just like thrown off mid-turn because I realized I couldn't do sharpshooter and I didn't get the archery bonus all at once. So I'm just chilling next to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Here,
Gonna
I'm
kick things
curious.
off. Gonna kick things off with another fireball. And he'll do it so that I wonder what is that? 15 feet. Can he do it in such a way? If it's here. No, it's here. I'll put it here to get everybody that's right on him with a blast from behind. So I need dexterity saving throws from Kralkek, Femelo, Bogey, and Pavilion.
To 28 from me.
Jeez.
I'm assume I fail. I'm gonna, I guess, evade this.
It just happens. Evasion
Yeah.
just happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah. All right. I said it
I have
before. but it
evasion,
happens.
So
Okay.
I got 5.
I got
That
a 13,
fails.
so I
13
Yeah.
fails. I heard 28 before. That succeeds.
24.
Succeeds as well. So those that failed, 19 fire damage. Those who succeeded halved to 10.
None for me.
And those with evasion take none.
Well, I take.
Well, if you succeed, yes.
Hunter's Mark breaks.
All right, Hunter's Mark is gone.
First the weapon, then your spell. My gosh, man.
It's fine. It's a level 1 spell, and I can just cast it again. But...
So that's the first part of his multi-attack. The second part will be... probably... both on Bogey. Bogey's the literally biggest one right here. So he's going to make both of his flaming sword attacks on Bogey. Bogey, that is a 24 and a 22.
Both hit.
That is, I can just give you the... Now, so the first one is 13 slashing, 17 fire. The second one is 22 slashing, 13 fire.
Okay, so 11 and 7 slashing.
Yes.
30 fire and 18 slashing. Bogey looks like he is in trouble.
Oh, shit. I've been giving you guys
I
the
would
wrong
say-
damage.
What do you mean?
I've been doing 1d4 when you hit him. It's supposed to be 3d6. Fuck.
What? Melee?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably like Flame Shield or something.
Yeah, it's similar. It's very similar.
Well, thank
It
you.
has like a vortex on it. Yeah, so that's changing now.
Oh no.
So that's the end of his
It's
turn.
phase two.
Mova is actually outside of the range of that extra like damage of the surrounded by heat ability. So she does not start her turn by taking damage, but she will move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and get into that range because it's her full movement. So she takes 5 fire. She doesn't know where it is. And geez, what can she do now? She's not very well built for this event. Within 5 feet of a creature. Can't do that. Can't do that. Parry, rally. Okay. I know what she's gonna do. She's going to bonus action, not bonus action. She's going to action dash. So she goes another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Bogey, you had called out that you're hurt. Is that correct?
Bogey is significantly hurt.
She will use her rally maneuver to bolster your resolve, and you will gain 10 hit points equal to the superiority die plus her charisma. So that's 1d10 plus 2. So you're gonna add 11 hit points to you as she calls out, "Keep fighting! It's working!" And that is her whole turn. Zalf, you take 1 point of fire damage.
Oh, let me roll Constitution immediately. Alright, that's a 14.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I don't know if it's a good idea to hit him with Ray of Frost right now.
I think it's a great idea.
Alright, I mean...
Speaking
if
as
you
the person who
guys
had, like, yeah,
say so. Well, let me just make sure I can... Okay, I can reach him. I don't know if I'd be able to hit him with everyone crowding him, but... Let's... Hee, that's a 15, guys! Wait.
Uh-oh.
Tides
Seeking
of
spell?
Chaos.
Oh, Tides of Chaos.
I don't have
Very
that.
nice.
I wish I did. I can gain advantage on one attack. Oh, do I have to say it before I can do it? That might be. You can manipulate the forces of chance and chaos to gain advantage on one attack. I think that sounds like you
yeah.
have to do it beforehand. I'm not gonna sit there and fuck around with that. That's fair.
Would-
Um.
I mean, you just read it now. If you would like to for this one, you can. I'll say.
Well, I did. I mean, I did know. Like
Okay.
that's not me. But if you say so, like if you
Oh my
say
God,
so, Jen.
Oh my god, just take
If-
No, we're fighting against
commit
the hard
one way or
way.
the other.
We're
I'm
doing
gonna
it the
take
hard
it.
way.
I'll take it, and it's just gone now. So it's
All right.
25. That's 20 cold damage.
Cries out once again, taking a ton of damage, and you guys watch as Fireblight disappears from view right here. And how far can you go? Let's see. Back to the center. Boom.
And I'm gonna use my turn to finish by. It'd help if I clicked the right thing. Walk away. 1, 2, 3. All right. Sal's right there, and then that'll be it for me.
Okay. Famello, you take 6 points of fire damage at the start of your turn. What would you like to do?
I think I will just move my speed over towards him. I won't be able to get into range with him this turn. Oh wait, never mind. That's 10 squares. Oh right, because he's a 2-size character. That's right. Okay. All right. Well, fuck it. We ball. I will hit him in the face with my magical unarmed strikes.
Punch him.
It's a 24.
24 hits, you take 15 fire damage.
Stunning strike.
That's 20.
Okay. One more.
But it's not with disadvantage. The other one wasn't that one.
The 13.
13 will miss. What's the damage from the first one?
7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I will use bonus action patient defense to dodge.
Okay.
Is that a melee attack? Like at close range that she would need to take damage for, or
I
no?
did.
Is
She
that-
took
I said-
15.
yeah, I did already. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I guess I missed that.
It's all good. Yeah, that was 15 fire damage. Pavilion.
Just because I don't know how flying works, what are the rules for like movement to take off and land? Is that extra movement? I'm trying to remember.
You can just do it as long as you're like flying to
Okay.
like a spot that's like makes sense and is clear. You can just move that full speed.
Okay. Well, I will fly, I guess, and well, okay. I guess first, can I just like move around Bogey so I have kind of a shot with my bow?
Yeah. You also
at
take
this
sorry
guy.
1 point of fire damage.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But yes.
Cool. So I will. Oh, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I was. Oh, that's why. Okay. Sorry. Cool. Well, I will move around and try to hit him with my short bow and hopefully not rolling out one. Well, that's a 15, so it won't hit. But I'm gonna fly over to here and hide. And
Okay.
also try to not be in his range of whatever vortex thing
Yeah.
got me before.
Bogey.
Hmm.
Sorry. You start by taking 3 points of fire.
Okay.
Can Bogey take 3d6?
Can Bogey take 3d6? He can take 3d6. Well, he could potentially not take 3d6.
If it was meant to.
So I think
Yikes.
Bogey's gonna move up.
Yes, he definitely couldn't take 2 3d6, probably.
25. And then let's see. He's got some javelins, so he's gonna yeet some javelins at this guy.
Okay.
It's a 27 and a 16.
Only the 27 hits.
I get the d4.
Do you get the rage on that? I think, or is it just melee?
You're right, it is only for melee. You're right. So I got plus 30 from the enlarge, so it still is gonna be 13 or 16 piercing.
Okay. Got it. Anything else?
I guess I'll spend an extra 5 movement to hurl here.
Yeah.
So now I'm a very big boulder.
Crockett.
I would call out to Bogey. Actually, I think I'm gonna move over to Bogey anyway, just to get away from Zelf. And I would say to the curled up Bogey,
Damn.
would you rather be invisible or get health?
I think being invisible is better. Right.
All right, and I'll burn a 4th level greater invisibility on Bogey.
Let's make this man not know what hit him.
Oh no. Okay.
He's got 4 battle spells. Dang.
Yeah, apparently.
Bogey
I guess
is
they're what, 13?
invisible. Wow. Okay.
Well,
Anything
makes
else, Crockett?
I think I don't know his range on his things, but I think I'm going to. Where was I before? I think I was like here, like 2 spots behind. So I'm just gonna be safe, and I'll move like 5 feet backwards, get away from him, because I'm kind of out of luck without my longbow. So.
Okay. Fireblight's gonna go. Fireblight is sick of the Gerudo that keeps trying to stun him.
Yeah.
Gonna make 2 flaming sword attacks against her.
With
First-
disadvantage.
Ooh, first one. Why is it disadvantage?
Dodging.
Dodged.
Oh yeah. Well, regardless, first one's a 12. That's the lower of the 2 anyway. So that will absolutely miss. The second is a 24 though.
That will hit.
19 slashing, 19 fire,
Ouch.
and gonna probably just use disadvantage Guardian Blast on Mova, because she's right there, which is just a 13, so that will miss Mova. Dang, not that good of a turn for Fireblight, but what are you gonna do? Mova gonna what? Hello, open. Man, she's really not using a lot of stuff here.
Music's gone.
I
Sorry.
know.
It's been 30 minutes. Okay.
Sorry.
No. That was just
It was
odd.
really funny. It like
coincidence.
faded out. That was just so
It was like
funny.
7 seconds of complete silence.
Alright, Mova's gonna have to do this. She's going to take an attack action so that she can gain the benefit of that other thing, probably. Use 2 of her attacks on Fireblight. First one's 19, that'll miss. Second one's a 26, that'll hit for barely anything. And she ends up taking
That's not worth it.
10 points of fire. It's not so bad. She's not very hurt. She's been out of harm's way for a while. How's Femelo looking?
Wounded.
But not,
Very
like-
badly wounded.
Very badly wounded?
Thanks for the transparency.
Yeah, 17 out of 89 HP.
Okay, she's not gonna do what she was going to do. She's not gonna do what she was
But
gonna do.
Mova-
Go ahead.
Mova knows what Fimela can do, so do with that what you will. I also have a bunch of key points still left.
Yeah, I think she's going to let Femelo make an attack because Faye can do more than she can. So she's going to Commander Strike as a bonus action for her 3rd attack.
Oh.
And what?
I didn't realize I didn't realize that's what she was doing. I thought she was like healing me or something.
No. I didn't realize you were that hurt. I took the attack action so I could do that.
Yeah, man,
but-
I'm a monk and it does damage per hit.
If it comes back to me, I'll heal you.
I hit the most out of everyone here.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Okay, Mova's gonna attack again and then do rally on Femelo.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, so that other attack will miss. She's not great, but Faye will get D10 plus 2. That's only 6 points of healing. Oh, it's temp HP. My bad. It's
Yep,
temp HP
cool.
you get. Try and like bolster
Thanks.
you. Okay. Stay strong. And that is it for Mova. Zalf.
So, yeah, I'm gonna ask something silly here. I don't expect it to work. So, do we get the understanding like that Fireblight Ganon is like hovering in game, like he would in game? Like, is he like, okay, I was gonna do reverse gravity and then just drop his ass, but I don't think that would work. And I don't want to
No,
waste a turn. That's good. I just wanted to double check. Okay, I'm gonna move him right here, and then I'm gonna. Boy, oh boy, you won't believe what I'm about to do. I'm gonna do Ray of Frost again.
Nice. More cold.
Do you roll
Oh,
for
I should
wild
also
magic on cantrips?
No,
I didn't
it
think
has to be
so.
a spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it has to be a sorcerer spell, yeah.
Oh, also, do I take damage?
Yes, my bad. 5 for you. I think
All
I
right.
Nova,
So
but-
let's make it 51, and then I'm gonna do that con check. Oh wait, wow. Okay, you're still big, so I don't do with
Big
that what you
and
will.
curled and invisible.
Big,
Alright.
curled, and invisible. Right.
Okay, that's a 20 for Ray of Frost.
Just hits, roll damage.
That's 10 cold.
Okay. Oh my gosh, you're so freaking close, but that's just not gonna do it.
That's fine. That's good. I'm happy to
No,
contribute.
he's big, invisible, and curled. He's not even gonna go.
And that's it because I used all of his movement to get over there.
We'll
So
see
I'm
if the
gonna.
villain hits.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Faye's next. Never mind, we're good.
Okay.
He's not teleporting?
Get those magic fists.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I think he's gonna stay put.
Alright, fuck you, pal. You're dead, asshole.
Alright.
I'm gonna punch this guy to death.
Let's see it.
It's an 18 on the first
Miss.
strike. 19 on the second strike.
Just misses.
Also a miss.
Flurry of
Oh,
blows.
no.
I'm spending some key points.
Okay.
Oh boy.
21 to hit.
Hits.
9 bludgeoning damage.
I have these 5.
It's not
Okay,
half, it's
Mello.
magical.
Oh, it's regard. Okay, then regardless, yeah. What does it look like as you deal the final blow on Fireblight Ganon?
I am, like, since he's sort of hovering, I'm sort of striking at the base point where he's sort of hovering, but then I leap up and I'll do like an overhead axe kick and bring it down on the top of his head. slam him to the ground, and then hold the amulet in his face as I absorb the life essence and gain 16 temp HP from it.
You
Watched
also,
it.
it's good that you take that because you also take 15 points of fire damage from the contact against the creature. But yes, he does begin to disperse, and I guess you kind of trap some of the essence of that malice that would otherwise float away. You get that in your amulet as you regain temp HP. But this guy is no more, and as you defeat him, you guys hear. Oh, hello, where is it? Oh, I owe you all big for this. Because of you, my spirit is finally free. Can't thank you enough. Feel like I should apologize. I was doing all that I could to protect Hyrule when that thing got the best of me. Sorry that me resting with the rubble caused such a mess. The good news is, Rudania is now back under our control. That means that our century-old Ganon beatdown plan can finally go into effect. That device you have is making Rudania a little difficult for me to pilot, so I think I'm gonna need your help taking this down the mountain. I'll have a better shot at Ganon there. I also want to give you something. It's a special power of mine called Daruk's Protection. It's no good to me now that I'm a spirit, but it might be useful for you.
I
And
just put
a
this together.
orb appears, and I guess, one of you can absorb it. From this moment forth, the power of protection from the depths of my soul now lives inside you. Good luck, guys. And with that, you guys gather around the center here. Where's everybody? Yeah. Everybody gathers around the center here. We are
I was
going to.
hidden.
I know you were hidden.
No, I was also blending in based on where I was. So
Yeah, it actually took me a second to see you. I was like, wait, that's only 5. But we are going to do. It's kind of like a skill challenge, but it's a little bit different. So, you guys, as you're here, Rudania is going to begin to move. The 6 of you are going to gain control over the 6 parts of Rudania at the central terminal. It's got 4 legs, a tail, and a head. You are in control of this massive weapon of destruction inside one of the most dangerous places in Hyrule, Death Mountain. Though piloting this feels intuitive, there is a resistance coming from the slate with which you've registered control. I need you guys to decide who's controlling what, because there are different degrees of severity associated with the consequences for failures by each part of the beast. You will each make the same check for each phase. However, you will have a chance to do something to give yourself or somebody else in your group a bonus or advantage on that roll. So, head, front right arm, front left arm, back right leg, back left leg, tail. And it's kind of, goes without saying that the head and the tail are probably the 2 most destructive pieces of this and carry the most risk. You guys do not know what the saves you're going, like not saves, the checks that you're going to be making are, but you will be able to modify how you roll by things that you choose to do. So, who would like to control what? Is there anything anybody wants to control specifically?
Zalf really wants a leg. Zalf really wants a leg of this beast,
That
man. Does not
makes sense
matter
for
which
him.
one. Yes.
Left or right, Zalf? Left or right?
He's gonna do like eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and he'll like pick the left leg.
Oh my god.
Zalf picking the left leg, he ends up with the right leg.
Nice.
Would Mova let Bogey control the head?
By all means.
All right, let's rock and roll.
Bogey, I hope you do Goron City proud. I'll be taking the right arm.
Okay.
yeah, I'll take one of the legs, I guess. Or,
Okay.
yeah.
Other leg
Simela
will be.
We'll stare at Mova and wait for her to pick, and she'll pick the last one, whatever's available,
Faye, why don't you take the tail?
and just nod.
Faye Mello. This is Pavilion. Yeah, Pavilion is a back left leg kind of guy.
Yeah.
Mova. Okay, has the front left arm. Okay, so that's what you guys each have. So this Can I get like some more intense music for this, if you don't mind?
Okay, I just hit stop like instantaneously, so let's give me a little bit of a.
You're good. You're good. I'm just requesting for what this is gonna be.
I can't. Uh, I didn't really come up with something for
This
this.
is good news. We're still in danger. Like Loki could still die here. So like
Let's try.
trying to kill Loki, but
This might be a little trial and error here, really quick.
We'll be fine.
Okay. This works.
All right. You guys start. You're inside the volcano. Rudania is beginning to move, and you have to help guide the control of Rudania so that you can climb out of the volcano. It is obviously insanely hot in here, right? This check, I will tell you in advance what the check is, and then you guys can each tell me if there's something you're doing to kind of bolster this check, what it is. So this will be a constitution check for you guys to maintain control as the monster, this creature, moves out from within the intense heat of the volcano. Is there anything anybody wants to do to try to bolster their role or the role of somebody else? And again, the most important ones are going to be the head and the tail because they carry the most destruction.
Would casting something like protection from energy against fire damage be effective at all, or no? Because we all have flamebreaker armor.
I would say yes. Are you
Okay.
who are you casting it on?
I believe it's touch, so I think just myself.
You
okay?
can reach out and touch anybody if you wanted to, but if you want to do it
Oh,
on
well
yourself,
then
you can.
I'll go with Bogey at the head, I guess.
Okay. Bogey, you can make your check with advantage. What else? Anybody doing anything else?
Just like a regular constitution check.
Yes.
Well, I guess I have relied.
see.
I guess I'm not just like proficient. You can't be proficient in the straight thing, so I can't even use reliable talent. Yeah, I don't really have.
Are you looking for specific resources for us to spend, Jenna, or are we just trying to do like anything?
Anything. If you're trying to do something and you describe something, I'll have you make a check, and if you succeed on the check, then I might add a bonus to your roll. If you expend like a resource or a spell, that could lead to a big bonus or advantage. And the more you pile onto something, the better your chances are.
I have survivalist. Can I like make a survival check for like where to step as I'm like controlling the leg?
Yeah.
To try
to keep your footing and avoid hazards, I'd say yes. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
And that is. I rolled a 10. Okay. Yeah, so that's a 21.
21. You can add your proficiency bonus to this constitution check that you make.
Faye is going to focus her hatred of heat to a gleaming sharp point and use that to sort of try and steel herself.
What would that be?
Maybe focusing on like her past experience in the desert, what she had to do to survive there, overcoming the natural terrain, anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I feel like this translates best in my heart to intimidation almost. Like you're intimidating yourself out of the I don't know. It makes the most sense to me.
No,
Go ahead and
I see what you mean.
give
Yeah.
me an intimidation check.
Then 19.
19. You can add 2 to your roll, which is half your proficiency bonus rounded down.
Gotcha.
And Bogey is, I guess, more generally, is Daruk's spirit kind of still here with us? Can Bogey
You feel the presence, yes.
can Bogey like either speak with Daruk or like I don't know if Bogey would know much history besides that Daruk was a badass, but like maybe something along those lines.
I'd say
If I can't like, speak directly with Daruk, like
at this point Daruk will not answer. But what do you say?
I guess something along the lines of like, it's time I can show here that I'm worthy of the true Goron champions, like Daruk was.
Give me a It's kind of like your I'm gonna ask for a I'm gonna say performance check.
Okay.
Because it's like the spirit of Daruk is here, and you're trying to sort of impress, and it makes sense. I promise. What's
Yeah. Well, I'm down. That's
Okay.
a 17.
17? You can add 2 to your roll. Anybody else want to do anything else?
I guess Zalf would probably he's been very unintentionally purposeful with his magical expressions throughout the course of this adventure. I guess maybe he might be trying to pilot this, but also trying to attune himself to whatever magic is coursing through this divine beast right now.
Mm-hmm. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay, so that's an 11.
11. You will not necessarily get a bonus to this, but good effort.
That's fair. I just wanted to try. I was like, why not?
Mova. Oh, go ahead.
Can I use my kind of ranger instincts with natural explorer and my preferred terrain of mountain to kind of get an idea of where we should be stepping and everything for the beast?
Absolutely. Give me a survival check. I don't know if you get advantage on that roll from your ranger abilities or not, but do you?
I think you add it's double the proficiency bonus.
Okay.
Expertise.
We
Roll of
recently
expertise.
learned.
Yeah, double the proficiency bonus. So this will be plus 10 to this is 25 survival.
25. Yeah, you will be able to add your proficiency bonus to your constitution check.
Awesome.
Mova is going to burn her second use of Indomitable to kind of, in the same way of sort of like Femello stealing herself to this, going to burn that resource to steal herself, and that being a finite resource, she will roll this with advantage. Okay, I believe that's everybody for this first phase. Go ahead and give me constitution checks. Ooh, good thing that was with advantage.
Yikes.
Oof.
Alright, where's this? Your rolls, please.
20.
I also got a dirty 20. Actually, no, 25 plus proficiency.
3.
What was that? Sorry.
23.
Okay, 23.
I got a 24.
24. Sal?
South got a 20. South got a 21.
Wow, great rolls, guys. Mova's the only one that fails. So you guys are you're pretty expert in the way that you are able to maneuver this. However, Mova controlling the front left arm, it accidentally kind of goes through the one wall of the chamber that you're in. It crushes it and opens a vent, which lava begins to pour out of. And slowly begins to increase the levels inside the volcano. But because it was only one, that was overall pretty successful. Why is this like that? Go away. Go away. Okay. The next phase, you guys reach the top of the volcano, and you can now see like out across Hyrule here. You need to be very careful about where you step, and about the position that you choose to navigate to take. This one will be a wisdom check that you guys do. So it is very precarious up here. You're very high up. Any like wrong move and it could cause boulders to tumble down and destroy like, villages and like Goron City and things like that. So you have to be very careful up here about where you step.
Oh my god. No, we're gonna die. Like, this is horrible.
I heard Constitution. I was like, oh, Bogey's got this. Wisdom?
Yes.
Like, make a wisdom check or destroy Goron City is not a good game plan.
So, what are you guys doing to bolster this roll? It's all about finding a place to go and being careful with where you are right now.
This is my home. I know this mountain.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say give me a survival check with advantage because this is your home. You do know this area. Go ahead and give me that roll to see if you can add something to your wisdom roll.
Say 16.
You can add 2 to your wisdom roll. And remember, guys, you can help other people as well.
Gotcha.
So, if this is like me, like if this is like ridiculous, let me know because I'm just kind of pulling things out of my ass since a lot of Zelf spells are a little not geared towards things like this. So I'm trying to get a little creative. If I wanted to make sure that Zelf was like trying to place his leg in the right spot, and say I used true seeing as a way. Can we see out this divine beast at all, or
Yeah,
is
you
this,
guys are on
we,
top
like,
of it. It's pretty open.
Okay.
To outside.
All right. So I don't even know if true seeing. I mean, I'm kind of just like throwing a Kobe. I don't know if that's because it's like having true sight. You can notice hidden things.
Mhm.
Like I'm just thinking of it
absolutely.
as like
Are you gonna? Do you want to cast that?
It's like yeah, I will cast that. So
Okay. You will roll this with advantage.
Thank you.
You had to make a wild magic roll.
Oh, true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I do have to do that. That's a crit, so I'm fine.
Okay.
I mean, can I just use Survivalist again to make another survival check about where to step, since that's kind of
Yeah,
what we're
I'd say
trying to do for this
You
one?
certainly can. Pavilion is a scout. This is what he's made to do. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
It's a 28.
Yeah, you can add 7 to your check that you make.
Awesome. Can I? Would I be allowed to use my natural explorer like thing for the mountain terrain and give advice to what?
I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm thinking. You can add, like double proficiency, not 7. That doesn't even make any sense. I didn't even have that as a thing. But 25 hires.
Okay.
Double.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Can I add my natural explorer sort of ranger ability for and give Mova instructions for like where I think she should step, like knowing that, and kind of pass that on to her? Or
Yeah.
would you not allow me to use that 2 times
No,
in a row?
you certainly can, and especially if you're doing it on somebody else. Go ahead. Make the same check.
What is the check then for that?
Survival.
Survival?
And it's your favorite terrain, so double proficiency.
Yeah, double
Right.
proficiency. That is 32.
Okay, Mova will add
I'm the 32.
32.
Oh, right. Got it.
Yeah, it's double proficiency and
Oh
it's
shit,
5.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then
She will get double proficiency. She'll have a +10 on her wisdom roll.
And then for my own sake, would you allow Pass Without Trace? Because a creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or traces of its passage. So it's basically like making the creature have no trace of where it went.
I'd say no, because
Or
like not
no.
for the creature, because it's only a 30-foot range and the creature is much larger than that.
Okay.
But if you do want to use that ability like for the next round, I'm sure you could find a way.
Okay. I'll think of something else for me, but somebody else can go in the meantime.
That was like your choice for what you're doing for this round.
Didn't you say we could just stack on as much as we wanted, or no?
On
Could we only
other
do
people,
one?
like if everybody wanted to give Mova something, it would stack.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
So one thing. Okay, so I'll incur my natural explorer then.
Can I? So, Fi being a monk and being a Grudo, like her whole shtick is taking something. Like Grudo are like tall people, and having to translate like your entire body into a graceful flowing motion. So she's just trying to map her own sort of hatakas and movements and attacks to trying to translate that to also moving a giant unwieldy body like this divine beast.
Yeah. I'd say give me acrobatics.
Gladly. That is a 25.
Double proficiency to your wisdom roll. Anybody else?
Everyone is getting so much benefit in Bogey out here.
Yeah.
I would give it to you, man, but I'm also pretty destructive. I will not be the one to
That's
destroy
true, that's
Koron
true.
City.
That's true.
Anybody
I don't
doing
think
anything
I'm
else?
getting.
MOBA hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How should
everyone,
we-
everyone else
Anything.
has.
She will. I will have her make a perception check. Her being which leg is she? She is the front left arm. She's kind of near the head. She will make a perception check to kind of as a guiding force for Bogey with the head. Bogey, you can add double
Nice.
proficiency. She rolled a 25.
Okay. Never mind. Bogey's gonna do fine.
All right. And that stacks with that 2 that you got. All right, go ahead and give me wisdom checks plus the things that you got.
Oh yeah.
Let's go to this.
Okay, so it's
Nice.
All right, what all do we have?
16.
14.
I got 22.
I got a 24.
Crit for 33.
Nice. All right. It looks like everybody succeeds. It was very close for Pavilion, but 14 just succeeds, so there are no fails on that round. That's very good. There were some serious bad things. Not as serious as the bad things affiliated with the third round, the most difficult. You guys now have to very carefully maneuver the divine beast down the mountain into the position that you've located. And this is an ideal position. You're following Daruk's instructions, trying to get into an advantageous position to fire at this Calamity Ganon in central Hyrule. Not really much of a concern to Mova's crew, but regardless, this is what you're here doing now. This one will be a dexterity check, which many of you are very good at dexterity. But we'll see. Yeah.
If I flexibly cast and get, let me double check, a 6th level spell slot back.
I don't think you can get 6.
I don't think I can. Damn
You can
it.
only get
Oh
up
my
to
god.
6, I think.
I just saw the chart and I was like so bummed.
Can I cast Find Traps to see if I'm, it's 120 feet in front of me to see if there's any traps around in front of us with like or is that not? I don't even. Actually, you know what? Find Traps sucks because it's just like specifically
It's
laid
very bad.
traps, right? It's not just like naturally occurring traps. So I won't do that.
And also,
Okay,
it's
but
like
does
there is a
Soltec
trap
have
there.
the same spells as Natara?
Pretty much a lot of ranger stuff.
I think.
Okay, I have an idea for what I'm gonna do here. Bogey, do you need help for this one?
Dexterity this is. Bogeys? Not too bad off in dexterity. So I think you could keep it for yourself or you can give it to Bogey.
All right, I'll keep it for myself. I'm gonna do this, Jenna. Tell me if you don't want to allow this.
Okay.
I am going to invoke the rune, and I'm going to call on the power that I just absorbed from the previous evil pilot of this divine beast to try and steal its knowledge of piloting this thing.
Ooh, absolutely.
Holy shit.
Tight. I love it.
The use of that, is it like expending a charge or?
It's the only charge. I'm invoking the rune on the Sanctum Amulet. So that was usually, it would be if someone goes to 0, I can set them to 1. So instead of giving
Yes.
life force, I'm trying
Yes.
to give knowledge instead.
Yes. Advantage.
Cool.
Jenna, if this is not allowed, let me know. But if I were to cast, I don't know if he could like leave where he is, but like if he were to cast fly to try to get like a better understanding of like the area around it, or would that be kind of like leaving his post? And
You get the sense that you shouldn't leave where you are. That could be very bad.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check. The only other thing, gosh, it's like he has all these. I guess, like, could he use his survival skills as a member of a group that has been traveling around the local area for an extended period of time to maybe inform his piloting and decision making?
Yeah, you can try. Go ahead and make a survival check.
All right, that's a 19.
19. You can add 2.
Nice. Okay, thank you.
Am I able to look out from my post, or do I have no outside view of the?
You have outside view. That's how you guys have been able to like look around and
Okay.
assess and everything.
Can I just like survey the land and like I want to try to use perception, so just basically surveying the land and getting a basic idea of where we should go and where the landscape seems like it would be
Yeah,
able to
go
support
ahead.
a giant lizard. Oh.
You
Oh,
might get
that's-
to add. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say you might get to add proficiency for perception checks related to
Oh,
your
related.
terrain as well.
Oh well,
I don't
that's.
remember.
Let me double check that just to see if it's just survival or. Hold on, nothing's opening. Give me a second. Somebody else can go in the meantime.
I'm looking. It's just when you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain. So
Oh, so yeah, that would be a wisdom check related to my favorite terrain, right?
and I assume you're proficient in perception.
Yes. Yeah. So
Correct. Then, yeah, so that applies.
is it just adding 5 on top of that then, or?
Would you?
I rolled an 11, and then does it double proficiency from there, or just add 5 more?
It's doubled your proficiency, so yeah, I guess you'd add 5 more if you're already proficient.
Yeah. Okay. So then 16.
You can add 2.
Okay.
Mova is going to use her evasive footwork maneuver and burn the superiority die, and gain advantage on controlling this foot.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I have like evasion and uncanny dodge and other things that kind of allow me to be dexterous. Can I like kind of use my knowledge from like how I do that to kind of like try to extend that to controlling
Yeah, give me acrobatics.
this? Okay. Oh shit. Like insane on this. And I
Jesus
think
Christ.
yeah. So that is a 33.
You may roll this with double proficiency and advantage.
Wow.
Bogey, what are you doing? This roll for Bogey is actually the most critical roll in this entire table. Like this table of effects.
Bogey, like, I feel like I would have tried to give it to Bogey, but Bogey said he's okay. And now I'm nervous about not trying to help Bogey.
Well, yeah, Bogey's okay, but I mean, +10 with advantage is better.
I don't know if I can go back to 2 though. You should have said that you wanted help from me.
Well, I don't want help.
What are you doing? What are you doing to help? This is the last thing. This is the very last thing, guys. I'm so
This is
sorry
the
that we went an
very
hour like longer than normal, but
Bring this one home, guys.
let's wrap this up. What you got, Bogey? Come on.
I suppose Bogey, as a barbarian, has danger sense. So, like, just that general, like, naturalistic awareness of danger, especially when it's like, oh, you need to, like, get out of the way of this thing, right?
I'd say go ahead, give me a perception check with advantage to gain a benefit from danger sense. Danger sense is giving your perception advantage, basically, in this theoretical sense.
Makes sense. It's an 8.
You don't get anything from that, Bogey. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
All right, let's wrap it up.
With that, everybody please give me your dexterity checks with the advantages and bonuses that you have acquired.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Mova, what the hell?
Oh shit. I mean, Familla's just killing it.
That is not good. We really could use the numbers bullshit of 11th hour right now. I'm just like, oh, I rolled a dice. It's actually a
Roll
47.
foils. All right, give me your rolls, guys. Moa fails with a 5.
I got a 13.
I got 11.
Oh.
I got a 33.
Okay.
It's all right. Katie, you and I, we've got this. Let's bring him home.
Bowden got a 13.
Okay.
Fi with a second crit of 29.
Wow.
Jenna's gonna blow something
I
up.
think that's everybody.
No, why would she do that?
Brendan's gonna blow up the world.
So, Kralkek, Mova, Zalf, all of your legs as you're descending this mountainside, push through, similar to inside the volcano, what Mova did, push through and like collapse into these pockets where vents of lava are and emerge and begin to flow. And with 3 of them, it is quite a heavy, powerful flow going down the mountainside. Bogey, please roll a D100 for me.
Oh,
Christ.
Gosh.
this
It's
is
which door on
this is
the side?
times 1,000 number of civilian casualties right here.
Do I want a? Can we know? Do we want a big number here or?
Yeah, do we want big or little?
You want a big number.
Oh, God.
I feel like she's lying.
Guys, this isn't even our fault. Like, this is great. We have 0 consequences for this.
Oh,
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Is
Okay.
a 55.
As you guys are descending the mountain and all of like the unsettled, like the disruption to your movement from all the legs and everything, Bogey, you accidentally let go of control for a brief moment, and the corruptive powers that are influencing the slate take over the head, and a blast from the guard, like the beam of the divine beast, is fired off somewhere in Hyrule.
Oh my god.
But you
Wait,
guys
is it
make it
fun?
down the mountain. There is some lava flowing. The extent of the destruction is to be determined as you guys get in position, and a red beam of targeting light is fired to Central Hyrule. And with that, Mova's crew has successfully quelled, or somewhat successfully, quelled the divine beast. The Yiga Slate is returned to your group, and you guys are free to disboard from the divine beast and return to Goron City, knowing that it's likely safe.
So, who gets the level up?
There is no level up from this.
Oh, come on.
I mean,
Well,
Mova's
good.
crew's
We
already
get-
at what
They
they
don't
are.
get it.
They're not gonna
We
get
can
it.
stop
Yeah.
screaming if we want.
We get that level up and we kill these fuckers.